Alrighty. 1, 2, 3. What's up, everyone? We're back with more Danganronpa. Happy happy, trigger, tragic. Trigger, happy, havoc. There we go. Danganronpa 1 for short.
Danganronpa. Danganronpa.
Oh, can I just buy stuff here? I guess it's cool. Let's do this for, like, maybe a minute or two. 1, it'll let people get in, and 2, it'll just...
You know how long I've been waiting for this? Woo, I'm about to make a name for myself here.
I was gonna do this just to give time for people to come in, but Seaborn said, no need to wait, brother, I'm already here. Welcome in, man. How are you today? Hopefully you are well. Lucky, let's go. Figured I'll do this, try to get 10 items so we just have a little bit more freedom with giving people new items. Don't get my birthday nonsense started. Hell yeah. Other than the meal, do you have anything planned today? Bird seeds. Donuts. Like, you going to go to the movies to see anything? You got anything special planned? Go mini golfing? Everyone loves mini golfing. Not nothing. Damn. At least you get a good meal. Oh, how's the house situation going? I know for a while there's a little bit of friction with you and your friends. Hopefully everything got all squared away. A hair clip. Drinks with the lady friend later, but aside from that, hell yeah. Drinks with the lady friend? Let's go. Seaborn, what's your drink of choice? Just out of curiosity, like you go out. What's your go-to? I know for the longest time, a couple of my buddies that I worked with, they're big beer guys, and I can't do any beer, I've learned. I think I'm typically a rum man. Okay. A little bit of that Caribbean lifestyle. I remember I went to a, oh, where was it? There was a bar in the city that I went to, and it was just called the Local Bar. And my plan was we were gonna meet up with a couple of my buddies that I used to work with, and then from there we were going to go to a rock show at another bar, like a dive bar essentially, called Scully's. And I got there late, so I had to catch up to drinking in my head. I was like, oh damn, they're already like a drink or two in. I ordered my typical. Ooh, look, what a gift to give. I'm typically a Long Island man myself. which I know a lot of people just can't stand Long Islands, but that's my sweet spot, I think. But I'm kind of everywhere. I like Long Islands. I like all old-fashioned, like Manhattans, whiskeys. But I typically go with Long Islands just because the amount of liquor content with all the different mixes, it settles well. But anyways, I had 3 of the strongest, like, big Long Islands back to back to back, and like, I know a lot of people say, oh, because they're big, they're probably watered up. Nah, these were like, they were potent. I had 3 of these bad boys back to back to back, feeling well off, and then from there, we went to the other bar, Scully's. I don't know what to order at a bar like this. Call me like a newbie. I've always been more of a gotcha. Understood. We get to the other bar, and I don't know what to drink because I don't I guess I don't go to like events like this, so I don't really know what to do. I asked my buddy, I was like, hey, what are you drinking, man? And he said, it's Red Bull and Absolute. I said, is it good? He's like, do you want a sip of it? Usually I don't drink after people, but after 3 Long Islands, I don't think it really mattered in my head. And I was like, yeah, sure. I've never been to a bar even. I think you'd really like a barcade. Like, there's a couple here called, what is that? There's one here called the 16-bit arcade. It's literally a bar. All the drinks, like all the mixed drinks, which you can get any type of beer you want there, but any mixed drink is like named after like an entertainment icon. Like, they had stuff for Bill Nye. They had stuff for controversial these days, but Hulk Hogan. They had stuff for Pamela Anderson. They had stuff for Star Wars fans, etc., etc. And inside, if you buy drinks, all the arcade machines, like classic arcade machines, absolutely free to play. It was great. I could literally go there and spend hours playing just classic arcade games while drinking drinks. It was fantastic. But, I went to this bar and I said, I'll get a Red Bull and Absolute. And I mean, it came in a small cup. And, dude, I pounded so many of these to the point I was running on the stage while the band is playing, jumping off and crowd surfing. And you could just hear me going, laughing as I'm just being carried away. And at one point, they took me to the back of the bar. Like, they carried me crowd surfing all the way to the back to the bar, and they asked, like, there's a drink on the house for you, and I got a free Red Bull and Absolute to go with all the other Red Bulls and Absolute. I was kidding. It was a time to be alive. It was great. God damn. I have both stage dived and I've both crowd surfed. 2 very different things. I think, obviously, it's harder to stage dive because you have to get around security and you have to get on the stage while they're playing and you have to not destroy the band or get punched by the band. I have stage dived and I've crowd surfed. I personally think it's safer to stage dive than to crowd surf, because stage diving is like, if let's say over here, I'm trying to figure out, if over here is the venue, like the band's playing in this area, stage diving is you leaving from the band going out, while crowd surfing is you coming from behind everyone else to the band. I've been on both sides of it. I much prefer stage diving because I can see where I'm going and other people can see me coming toward them. Crowd surfing, so scary. Because, brother, you can't see behind you unless you're constantly looking. I remember I went to go see, this is last year. Many things have happened while I was crowd surfing. Many things happened to a lot of people. I don't want to be the person that's like, oh, crowd surfing's such a good time, it's so fun. One, can be dangerous. Two, you're gonna get grabbed and groped. It will happen. It shouldn't happen, but it will happen. There are sick perverts out there that will do it if they get the chance to. I've been to a lot of places where I've seen people obviously go for like bare skin, not bare skin, but like where there isn't genitalia of sorts, like shoulders, arms, backs. But when you get people that are like roll and they flop and they don't understand crowd surfing, that's when it gets a little bit more risque, even when not trying to be, but they try to keep them aligned properly. But I've heard of horror stories from women that have went crowd surfing. It's terrible. I've crowd surfed. Luckily, I didn't fall. I didn't crack my head open. It was a scary enough experience. I did it once, maybe twice. But there can be a lot of damage to happen when crowd surfing. I've had my pants removed while surfing before. It happens. People are savage out there, man. To fill everyone in with last night with how it ended, we just started chapter 2. Monokuma woke us up personally to say that something dangerous happened. Everyone showed up at the kitchen except a few people were missing. And that's where we're at right now. And no one knows exactly what's happening.
So,
I knocked on all the doors, but nobody answered. Did they all go to see what happened? Oh, then what about the second floor of the school? That's the one place that's new to all of us, so it seems like the natural place for a murder. Seaborn, I gotta ask, how are you rocking with this game? If it's not your type of game, I completely understand. It's not everyone's boat. It's a lot of reading. It's a lot of dialogue heavy. It's literally a visual novel with interaction. In my opinion, though, I think this is the worst of the 3. I think 2 is the pinnacle best, and I think 3 is very interesting. But I still think it's very good.
Yo.
Hey, Makoto, honestly, what do you think? Huh? About what?
We're serious.
About Byakuya. You think he's being brainwashed or what? You know more about that kind of thing than me, right? Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Well, I mean, you're some kind of psychic, right?
Hey.
Listen, Makoto, I think you've completely misunderstood what it is I do. Okay? Listen, fortune telling is like...
Well?
It's totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis or any of that pseudo-scientific bullcrap. You understand that? So you expect me to think of fortune telling isn't pseudoscience. Sorry, but I don't want to get yelled at. Huh? The door's open, aren't they supposed to be locked? Bing bong.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Investigation?
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Byakuya!
I see.
Judging from what he said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on. And the locker rooms? They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Suspicious. It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He's muttering as if talking only to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. R.I.P. Chihiro. What? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. And as soon as I did... Ah! A wild, almost primeval, I'll just say primal scream escaped my mouth. Deadly Life. Danganronpa. Tried to press my screen, but it was useless. It surged out of me, the water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Yakuya, on the other hand.
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. Somehow I've been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike Psycho, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling and confused to understand what he was trying to say. But before I could even begin to clear my head,
What the heck?
I heard screaming at something. Oh, Chihiro!
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What was that? I'm sorry, you were unconscious during the cycle, so you don't know about it. We just heard it was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement in place to let everyone know. I imagine so that the search of the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Fairly? The body discovery announcement, then Chihiro really is
Naturally.
dead, yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go around everyone up. Another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time had passed at all. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there gathering around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
Couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim? Means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man!
What the?
What the fuck is this? It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. Ah!
Just a second.
Wait,
Hey,
there's something written on the wall. Doesn't that concern you? On the wall? No, I'm trying to talk to Mondo. Oh, I guess we're not talking to people yet. What are we about right now? The dumbbell. Word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
so...
I don't think there's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. No. The thing about writing bloodlust in blood doesn't it sound kind of familiar? Murderous fiend kills again and again using a bizarre brutal method. The scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. What nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer?
What?
Genocide Jack. Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country? The ultimate murderous fiend creating a reputation of abnormal, downright killings?
What is this?
This is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. Wait, are you saying the Genocide Jack is here at the school?
No way!
And there's no way. But going so far to write bloodlust at the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity. Can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Coco. Hino's pointing towards the entrance to the girls' locker room. Ah! Coco was the last to arrive. Now she was just standing there. No! Why? 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 Ah! You done? She fainted. That did not sound good. Coco? Hino rushed over to Club's Coco and started trying to shake her awake. Coco, you okay? Come on, wake up. Oh, that's right. Just remember that she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood.
Oh.
Oh, so she's phobic. I imagine she does not watch horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think she should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like on purpose. Oh, so since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second.
Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she'd heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up in the air, changing her stance. In no time flat, she was just standing up, ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through in her motions were totally haphazard. Huh? What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked. You know, it happens, right? Was I only one? Are you okay? I'm fine. I'm fine. It's just a dead body. Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
Must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world is a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well,
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might best we take her back to her room for the time being.
so,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me?
mhm.
If you could need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? Hey, she totally ignored me. I would ignore you too, Fumi. Very well, take care of the girl and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation? Mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat
There's no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Is that right, Monica?
Of course.
Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing, it's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. And it's happened again. Is that what you're saying? That another one of us killed a fellow classmate. Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? It's just nothing down there at all. Well, I'll let you trade mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing. Give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum. I mean, the Monokuma file. I know how much you must love. We'll be looking forward to it.
See ya later.
So please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
No way.
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends. I suspect all of our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too. I've had enough of getting out of here.
Hey.
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You're very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon.
What?
What? Do you want to die?
Such
Fine, then go off and die somewhere right now. Go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn
Dead
you.
body is an object.
Piece of shit.
Chihiro was an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some India.
Calm down.
Everyone stop figuring. Listen, there's some truth in what Miyaki said.
Because
If we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. If Miyaki is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
that's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey, hey.
Hold on. If that's your word, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one of the killing games, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. But I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? New rules and added to the regulations.
So then.
In that case, why not limit it to one person?
Hey.
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Yo! This one would totally murder that possibility.
Is waiting for
Very well
you.
for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger. Definitely not good. We need to cover the culprit before before something else happens.
You son of a bitch.
You need to shut the fuck up!
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toka off at her room. Nice, I'm gonna get dropped off.
there is nothing to be done.
I have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation. Sweet. If we not solve the mystery of who killed
Is
Chihiro,
that okay?
then we will quickly follow her to the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but I want to survive. Me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Investigate. First, I better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what happened. The victim was Shiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor of the school. Cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like any point complaining about it. No matter what I gotta do, I gotta do what I gotta do. It's interesting though, she was... I'll just hold on to my thoughts. So, do you have a second? Did you need something?
Naturally.
Of course, life without purpose is quite dull, you know? So what did you need? I'm gonna let you cooperate with me during this investigation.
What?
I'm purchasing your talent, the same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. No, I just
Stop talking.
seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. You invite me to come with you. I'm doing it in the most arrogant way possible.
Let's
though.
go.
Shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Miyaki on this one. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object was what the killer used. That dumbbell is actually a
right.
weapon. I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Poster got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. I feel like draining out of my own body. The dead body. Chihiro's
Very
dead body.
strange.
But the more I look at it, the more strange it all seems. This must be just Jack's handiwork. Well, but
What?
you're still not sure he did. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. Fresh blood's on the carpet. It must be splattered with the blood during the murder. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust. Finger time exam of Chihiro's corpse. Poking, prodded, going on every inch of the lifeless body. Very strange one, you know, being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. Pumping pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. I use this locker room all the time now. It's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else, then carried here. She was very light, if that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still, I still think she came here on her own by choice. What makes you say that? She's been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. You're saying she came here to exercise, but according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around. She really been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Tina and myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it. Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. Instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night.
However,
So it's difficult to imagine she would have come alone. She didn't want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. Saying she could have come here in this middle of the night to train and see. But then she also would have come with someone else. It's a possibility. Sakura's count. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger. Remember, she said that more than once. Which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. Thought about that stuff. Chihiro's complex. I'm wondering what it might be. Those count. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues will magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case.
Let's go.
If you're satisfied, let's hurry up and push I got caught up with the wrong person this time. So this is our next location. This place related to the investigation. Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Remember, this car reader is meant to work with handbooks, right?
What?
Have an issue with it? So you should pick it up from Monaco. He said, and quickly Charlie clapped his hands
Did you
together.
call for me?
He called for me. Been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about the card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card reader's been all designed to interface with each other's books. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the genderless individual handbook. Also, 2 people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would either initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. Regulation prohibits anyone from lending someone else their handbooks, correct?
Of course.
Correctly, correct! So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room, boys can go in the boys. In other words, girls will not be found in the girls' locker room. Photo. Right through you. Let me tell you what you're thinking. Shiro was found in the girls' locker room. The killer must have been able to get
So,
in there.
in other words,
As such, the killer must have been one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But I'm wrong. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the fact of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Tagami family. You managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. Yeah, you're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore, they're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on, you're saying there's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, that means someone would have to loan it, so,
Why you?
just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together, or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. More questions, figure out the rest on your own, damn.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you myself. Let's head to the main hall. That'll help you understand what's going on. Card reader's been added to the truth bullets section. We came to the main hall. So what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? Mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook. Wait, there's 3 of them, but what are they doing? Finally found them. You know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. I happen the systems place their handbooks of dead students get delivered to the mailbox, so then these 3 handbooks belong to Chuko, Leon, and Sayaka. Go ahead, confirm yourself. It turned on the handbooks, and then I did. Sayaka? You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now, do you understand this is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier? Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. Should take close regulations. Answer in front of you. Are you alone? Really hope for the act alone. Borrow someone else is perfectly fine. If they're dead, you can take them. You can go swipe a dead person's and use their
What?
handbook. Hold on a second.
Very strange.
Strange, one of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? The handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. The other one won't turn on must be
I
right?
see.
It makes sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of old baseballs. Memory came flooding back. Yeah, but they can survive like 10 tons, right? That's what Monokuma said. Fruitless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that conversation.
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey, hey, hey! Hey! Right. The e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, instrumental, a super big deal. No way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it will whip some crap. Oh, but, even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does?
I can't hear you.
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking more handbooks. And Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what it's right? Hard to say. You know what I'm thinking? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's undeniable fact that it's not turned on.
That's fine.
Well, it's in connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. So either way, something about it still bothers me. The broken handbook. And this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Find out who killed Chihiro. Exact, not quite. Not quite. By that, Byakuya, to be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you really think? Truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I've no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Jack,
What?
right? There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre, brutal method. They're like ghosts attacking someone suddenly and slip away from the police to catch up with them. What a nickname did the internet give them? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed 1,000 people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, one must really be a demented, psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words that mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Okay. I have a basis to believe that I assure you that Genocide Jack is one of us. That really proof. There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Jack does something. Hey, you two. Big trouble. I need your help.
I don't have time to
We're
play with
busy.
you.
Leave us alone.
I
But it's an
mean,
emergency. Emergency! Oh, please, you gotta help me.
Such ignorance.
Such an annoying girl. It's
please.
a serious emergency. Please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay?
I mean,
But it's an emergency. Emergency? What happened?
well,
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Like, acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very
Since it's
strange.
Toko, I must admit, I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Sure?
Don't make me repeat
Don't make me
myself.
repeat. So, expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no. That'd be the end of it.
yeah.
Okay, come on, hurry. Wait for us, Ina.
Let's go.
It looks like she headed to the door. It's Toko's room, most likely. Right.
Such ignorance.
Toko's the wrong person. You're a waste of space, right? So what's that? Some kind of emergency. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back checking on her, see how she was doing. Here, she kept saying all this weird stuff.
That's fine.
Ourselves. We'll give it a shot. First one opened silently. Holy crap! An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you holding yourself up in your room.
leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? Acting like the whole time when I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in the room alone, so I tried to bust down her door, but it really felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Scared to even bar her door. She did the same thing as Byakuya. The serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Hero? Bro, it sounds like she is Genocide Jack. Is that what took us so scared? Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Is there anyone who might be able to persuade her? That'd be you. Hey, Byakuya, what do you think? You could ask her to come out of her room with me?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Talk to Byakuya? Well, I guess you could be nice when you want to. On second thought, no. I don't want to do it now because it'll perceive me as being nice. Byakuya stood in front of the door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments,
What do you want?
alone, you're all so annoying. Ah! Bacula!
It's Byakuya.
Sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. Don't worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. What's the name shut? Byakuya. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to our investigation. Hold on. Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know what it means, I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Okay, I'll stay here and keep her.
Let's go.
Well, let's go. Without waiting for her, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! I heard you catch up. Tried talking so long. We didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to from a certain room. Library? Come on, let's go in. Is it evidence that proves that Genocide Jack was really in the
Don't
library?
make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Alright, here we go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
So all makes sense once you're inside. There's so many books and files and so much dust.
So, in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. No stuff with files without really thinking. Why not pick one at random? Ah, you have a sharp ID just select that file.
that's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? Telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf.
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truths for a conqueror. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the others with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. Ready to be disappeared. Or technically there's some very interesting people in there. Just, you're kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. Looking at them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all sorts of crime scenes. It's kind of thing that any normal wouldn't ever want to be looking at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files are from investigative reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh. Wooden box. It's empty. Only judging by the smudge from the dust, it looks like there's something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved the previous walls in the library. Desk lamp. Yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
Yeah, have a problem with that lamp. It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's dark over there, so I thought I'd put it in. So you finally became a wonder of this library. The entire reason I was interested in this library is because of this room right here. It's
Interesting.
home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit your preconceived reality, label it a lie. Well, it's not that, it's not like I totally refuse to believe, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show you how much hopes people feels, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from moving forward. So you I can't come up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? I still can't believe it. What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like this are usually impossible. Usual, normal, ordinary, simple, those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. You don't understand what they actually represent. You don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what do you consider usual based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are the genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents more than once? All this is like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Me. Members of the Tokami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. Is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all else in this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. Beyond believing or not believing, Yaki is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most was the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports have always been a hobby of mine, even since I was little. You are a psychopath! It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. Among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Jack case. Yaka grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
It's the complete case file. Every single file report surrounding the Jack case has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. Again, there are two notable characteristics in every Jack murder. The first characteristic is that every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same what happened to Hero. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, only because who knows about the particular fact where members of the and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media has ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about the aspects of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this kind of act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall, Chihiro's corpse probably was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
Right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So, in other words...
The culprit isn't a copycat, it's the real Jack. Ugh!
In other words...
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Jack really is. Such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking around among us.
Interesting.
They're really starting to get interesting, aren't they? You could also be the killer, because you have access to all these files in your secret family... secrecy. I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue.
Such
If
ignorance.
you get down your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Let me see it.
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Yaki handed me the file and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. Irish page were photos of the scenes of each crime had all been collected. The names of genocide Jack victims ran out of several pages. In Harada, 32. Tatsuri Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Issei, 14. All the names. They all had the scissors. Yeah, but they're not tied together. They're stabbed. Next page. Oh! Profiling results. All the crimes took place either on weekdays, at night, or during holidays, either day or night. Common time for killings take place on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it suggests that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that they suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Eyewitnesses never confirmed. It's unlikely there was an external reason. This confusing behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words,
He lingers. The culprit may have a split personality. A split personality, like the kind of thing you see on TV. So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this is one way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know, I feel like my mind has gone numb. We got the Jack case file.
let's go.
Going to. Going. And we're here, we finished our business here, haven't we? Oh, wait! As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Oh, sorry. This is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh, just all of a sudden? Just like that.
I don't have time to play with
Come on,
you.
enough of your annoying apprehensions. You really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own. Well, fine. Looks like that he was gone. Just as quickly as he asked me to join, he cut me off. Again? I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Jack, the one that killed Chihiro. That murderous fiend is one of us. Who is it? I have to find out no matter what. To do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene with the girl's locker. Who is the others? I have find everything I can. Ding ding ding, Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the
I
culprit.
feel as
Another
if-
stat increase for me. Fun. I cannot reveal that just yet, but I guarantee that I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Yeah, Miss Newdenberg said she witnessed something worthwhile too. What did you see? She refuses to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes. Right. Right? Okay, so where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? Check everything up here and then head down and talk to Celeste. This poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit the boys' locker room. Yeah, there was a girl. A photo before, I think. Carpet. Boys' locker room carpet. Presence here was especially weak body and result.
Forgiveness.
To target such a helpless being is unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. Hey Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation? Generally speaking.
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. So besides the investigation, what is it?
well,
Nothing for you to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Shiro's body one more time thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its
Goodbye.
whereabouts. That's it. I'll be praying for your success. That Kyoko turned and left the girl's locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. Shiro's handbook. That's definitely worth worrying about. Shiro's handbook has been added to the truth section. Dude had a real complex about being weak. Heard Chihiro talk about it right all. I need to get stronger. Yeah, I remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. Did she really get stronger that badly? I already mentioned, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't that strong. I don't know. Haven't you ever thought about that stuff? I said I'd examine the body one more time. Thoroughly, but I don't have. But I do have my limits. Better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was proper up like a crucifix position. The rope has a plug. Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. This is what I think about. It's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. Or just an issue with this fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason about either of them. But seeing again after looking through the genocide check file, something's not quite right. There's all this status the dead bodies added. Something most likely to tie all these things together is true nature of the rope. So what figure? There's a certain place I need to revisit. Plus, it might help to look at genocide Jack's case file one more time. A lot of time exercising girls' locker room.
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. And then let me ask you something. Do you think the poster in the boys' and girls' locker room could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. I see, but there is something that is bothering me about the locker room. See, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. Protein coffee? The warehouse, it's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some of the carpet in the girls' locker room to the left. I don't see any stain on this carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly, I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean after there was never a stain here to begin with? Okay. That goes to the pool. thought they were gonna be like, that's the coffee sink. So it looks like they swapped the rooms. Point. Oh, it's gone. Someone take it out of the archive, but the only one who could use it back, Yakuza. In the library. Point. Okay, it's just the letter again. About the mastermind. Lamp won't turn. I see it's not plugged in. The LAN cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here, but last time I saw it, it was definitely on. It was definitely right there. That's right, Byakuya was using the extension cord. There's no extension cord here now. I wonder if it... Byakuya take it?
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it, I'm sorry, Chiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. Despair Hotel. Let's go to the warehouse first. Talk to Celeste. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It's absolutely everything one might need to live a full life, from food to clothes to towels. There's an endless supply to choose from. Yeah, but you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were gonna ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something. But I will tell you, it only you.
Actually,
Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What? Really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
Hmm? What are you doing out this late? Oh, I was just... Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps? What? How did you know? Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying. Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket in the bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. Just like that, she was
Yes,
gone.
indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it appeared she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. She she hadn't broken our rules, none of this ever would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. No trace of the track jacket. You hate Byakuya so much. It is, he is kind of unlikable. The killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. So the tracksuit and the bag are all missing. Might want to check. Potential trash room. Yo, what's up, Juzo? How's it going, man? Hopefully you are doing fine this Saturday? Saturday evening. Let's go check the garbage room. See if they got rid of it in there. We gotta figure out where Byakuya is at. The trash from the dump gate is the way I can't actually get inside. Anyway, it's not really the case. There's no one that can do. Checking out what you playing. I'm playing Danganronpa. It is a murder mystery visual novel, which sounds like a mouthful, but I'll kind of give you a rundown real quick. I'll pause it so the background music doesn't like throw me off and I start like dancing while listening to it. Essentially, in this world of Danganronpa, there's a high school, and in this high school, they only accept the ultimate students. So you have to be in like whatever profession. You could be the ultimate swimmer, ultimate archer, ultimate basketball player, ultimate programmer, ultimate writer, doesn't matter. You have to be the ultimate of whatever your category is, and they'll accept you into their school. You, in this game, our character named Makoto, he's potentially the ultimate lucky student because he won a random draft to go to the school. Him and 15 other students go there for their very first day, and they all mysteriously pass out. They wake up in this building, which is supposedly the school, but it has boarded up windows that no one can get through, with steel plates that are unmovable, with a little teddy bear named Monokuma. Monokuma says, hey, you guys are going to take place part of a killing game. You have two choices. Live the rest of your life in here with these 15 people, or you can escape by killing a classmate, but you have to get away scotch-free. So when we do a trial, you can't be caught. If you can do that, everyone else will be executed and you'll get to live freely. So you are trying to uncover a lot of mysterious things that are happening in this game. It's very good. There is an anime, I can't remember if the Danganronpa anime that takes over the first game is good or not. I never technically watched it because I've only seen the game or play for the first game. But the other anime for like the second game is very good. But it's an incredible game. If you like I like the concept, I'm intrigued. It's very good. If you like puzzle games, mystery games, what do I want to say? Storytelling, I think you'd really like it. Check the bath. Anything in here? Lockers. One of them is unlocked, but I don't see anything inside. Is there anything else in here? Massage chairs. Maybe I'll use it once I get tired. Ooh, a coin. But, I wanted to take a break from the usual. I know, over the last couple days, I went through all of Hollow Knight for the first time. Not a Silk Song, but just base Hollow Knight. Beat it twice, like, beat the final boss twice to get 2 endings. And I wanted to kind of change it up. I know Kalala was like, are you gonna play Silk Song? Because I don't know if I can finish it. And I said, I don't know. Because, one, money. And two, I just was kind of getting burnt out in Metroidvanias. I like them to an extent, I learned. But can I check this? Oh no, it's just the overall thing. I thought it was different from the rocks to the lamp. So there's nothing in the warehouse or in the bathhouse. Is there anyone in the cafeteria? Hina, aren't you watching Toko? Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out, and she keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? I was all sweaty. I was getting pretty hungry. Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's nice as pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. A donut, of course! Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Well, Hina, you're right. I'm sure God created outer space and donuts. Really. I bet Shiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was one of her big regrets. I'm gonna try to spend more time with her. I'm thinking, who did she spend time with? Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you had invited Hiro to exercise with you, she always
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. She just shy. No, she talked to the boys all the time. Kind of weird to shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex. Oh wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Got her account. What's up, Monokuma?
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial!
I feel like that was such a quick
You remember where
deliberation.
to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the... See you soon!
I love that he has a little red glass of wine. It's about to begin. The red door is right there. And so everyone's here to... Or is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind or am I missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is... You really don't remember? Kidding! I'm just kidding! How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time!
What are you gonna do?
Okie, I'll go ahead and drag her out of here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. Just like that, he said. A few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. Can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible! You're terrible! Ooh, so now everyone's here, right? Hey, then hustle onto the elevator and let's get the show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problem with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. I don't think you really get any useful information during this part. Yeah, it's everyone gonna be like, you doing this? So we're just gonna skip through all this.
It's true.
Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. Except I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began. Get a handle of my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating. Steel box with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, it continued to sin without hesitation, until finally, ding, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorate. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste your time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good. You're raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well?
Okay, then let's get this show on the road.
Kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seats. So the current once again. Okay, I'm not gonna read a deadly, this. We are gonna skip all the deadly preamble. The deadly class trial. Let's set more skills. I mean, we got more stuff now, I think. Yeah, we got breathing techniques. Alright, let's get in there. Class trial. All rise.
Let's begin.
I just want to say this is really funny that I finally watched 12 Angry Men. And for those that don't know what 12 Angry Men is, it is a social commentary movie about 12 jurors that have to decide the fate of a young man who potentially may or may not have killed his father. And the whole movie is just within the jurors' room when they're going over the evidence and talking about what the verdict should be. It's a very, like, for a movie from the 1950s, black and white, I was so engaged in that movie. For it being set in a single room, it never shows you the murder, it never shows you really much of anything about it. You just are like, you're literally just a jury member with no idea what the story was, what happened, you learn it all from that perspective, which is hilarious, because it's very reminiscent of this game. I didn't think about that until just now, but highly recommend it. And you can watch it for free right now on Tubi. I think for the next 2 weeks, I think it's there. But yeah, 12 Angry Men for a movie made in 1953, 1954. So good.
With a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Well, that's simple. It was the dumbbell. That was a blunt weapon to the head, based on the evidence. Can't lock the dumbbell.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Oh, I thought that's what it was. I thought it was answering the question. Oh. I always get that mixed up. That it's not. I'm not contradicting what they're saying.
It appears it was.
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe.
Oh. That's where contradicting. Break.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell, found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yes! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer, but did you really kill Chihiro? New element has been added to non-stop debate. Like sure. This debate lines. You're making this game entertaining. I'm supposed to be streaming Dying Light the Beast right now, but I'm low-key invested. Oh, now you finally gonna be streaming and you're watching me. Juzo, I highly, highly, highly recommend you do this with your partner, with your lady. If she likes games, or if she likes murder mysteries or anything like that, it's such a fun game. Like, it's a lot of reading, but like, the story is just, it's so good. That's how me and Kalala actually got into this. We watched, John Wolf, also known at the time harshly critical, and his wife, Kimmy, played on YouTube. And I fell in love with the series. We watched the first game, second game, third game. Hey, I just want to say, I own 1 and 2 right here, and I own 3 right here. I'm an OG fan now. And it's just so good. For this debate, lines of white noise. Facts, that's exactly what I was thinking. Me and the shawty would definitely play this. In every game, like I said this before, you weren't here at the time, but I think 1 is my least favorite of the 3. It's still very good. I love 1, but 1 is my least favorite. 2 is my absolute favorite. I think 3 scoots into that second spot. And every game changes it up. Like, it's all like the similar like murder whodunit type of case, but the stories just go bonkers. Like, from this game, what we think right now is we've been kidnapped. We got rumors that potentially a war is going on outside. There's machine guns and explosions happening. Supposedly our families have been murdered or taken, or dangerous stuff has happened to them. We've been in here for God knows how long at this point, for multiple days, and no one's came looking for us, so something's going on. People are being murdered and executed. Like, oh my goodness. It's a rabbit hole. You just keep swimming, trying to figure out what the hell is going on. And what the hell's Monokuma? This little goofy teddy bear looking guy? He's not AI, he's not a teddy bear, he's Monokuma. It's hard to describe him. Your truth bolts will disappear when they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles. There's always a way to keep the white lines from getting in your way. Press X to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease carefully when you aim. You have your silencer out. Oh, but if your action's difficult, set it on the gentle. White noise won't appear at all. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Oh yeah, and there's, I guess, difficulty situations, which I didn't even realize there were. So if like you're not good at murder and mysteries, you can turn to easy mode, and it kind of helps walk you through it, probably. I think I'm just on normal, because I didn't know. Plan on streaming that Silent Hill F? I'm looking to do that. Yes, is that out? Am I dumb? I didn't think about this. I saw a single video of someone talking about it. No, the 25th or the 28th. Okay. It comes out in like a week. Okay. Yes, I do plan on playing it. I'm a super Silent Hill fan. I just need to make sure I have money for it, which I may not have money for it right when it comes out, but I will be jumping into it when I can. That'll be the next game I probably actually physically buy to stream, because I am definitely geeked for it.
Is Genocide Jack? I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
No, it's wrong.
Yeah, we got the case file for Jack, because for some reason this school has every secret file known to everybody
Might
in the
know
world.
one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library.
Which also had super government secrets and cold case files and world secret organizations that are unrefutably true based on Byakuya's account.
I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now.
Yeah, let's forget why it's there and just talk about what is
More
there.
importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
No, Hifumi, not boob lust, bloodlust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
This
But
goober.
more important is the other
Boob
characteristic,
lust.
and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know, if I'm not mistaken, has to do with the position of the body. How the victim was positioned.
I got it!
They're always in like a
Apparently,
crucifix
In every
position.
Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of.
Oh,
It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way.
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
the music, the mic drop, everything. You're saying he's one of us? Yeah, it's her.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember?
That's
What kind
hemophobia.
of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
Dude, Hero can't handle this. It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also not be Toko. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Yeah, she has a split identity. I guess it's S. Oh, schizo. I was so confused. Poor Hero's brain is too small to understand facts, Spooky. This man
Is it because
just
Genocide
can't
Jack
handle it.
has a split personality?
Schizo is a weird way to put that. I don't think we've seen the word schizophrenic once.
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she
I think
has a
it'd be the
split
other way around.
personality.
Which part, Spooky? We talking about my aunt again? Yo, Seaboard, not the aunt coming up. Yeah, we're saying that Toko is a split personality. Her behavior changed.
You're talking about how she started acting
Her being a
totally
schizo?
different than usual, right?
Holds up. Yeah, so we're saying that Toko, one who I think is very annoying,
That's
is
right.
also a serial
Think
killer
back.
in disguise.
She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up,
She was like a whole new person. Bleh, tongue out and everything. Whoa, was that a dead body? Are you dead? Yeah. She must have had real hard when she fainted. This guy stinks! Boo! Boo, this man, get him out of here! This world's a front and back, top ending and a bottom. See, of the lies. It's quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I mean, she did say these exact words. I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
Miyaki, I'm glad you're taking over this case. Easy on the throat.
Yeah.
When you're answering all of it.
You know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
That was the promise.
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
Yo, she isn't saying a word.
You wouldn't tell anyone.
Hate to see it, dog. Hate to see it.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to.
Imagine coming out to someone and be like, hey, I got something to tell you, even though you're kind of a freak to them. And they just go, yeah, I'm gonna spill your beans, you serial killer.
This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
Yeah, Miyaki is no knight in shining armor,
Besides,
Toko.
you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
Sorry, I couldn't keep my promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
That's a crazy thing to promise.
That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that.
Okay.
But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it. But...
If I was Hifumi, I'd be like inching away.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I don't think GJ is the original side of Toko. Oh, I don't think so either. I don't think Jack's the original side of Toko. I think Toko is the original side, or I think Jack is just a personality that developed over time.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
Also, I do want to say, please, no spoilers for this game. I may know everything that happens, but I don't want to spoil it for the guys that are watching that do not know. That is for all the Twitch viewers as well as all the YouTube viewers. I'm also trying to keep tight-lipped when things happen. I go, oh.
The person?
I'm not just saying that to you, Spooky. I'm just saying that in general. I like to just say it as a disclaimer every couple of like 30 minutes or hour or so, just to kind of remind people, including myself. It's also a good reminder for me saying it and hearing it, so I don't go, "Wow, that's Genocide Jack. That's crazy."
You don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second... There!
Hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
What the heck?
Best part in the game.
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
We got the ultimate writer and the ultimate murderous fiend all in one package. You think Toko would write like a mystery horror novels because of this? Like reliving Jack's memories instead of like lovey-dovey stuff?
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
No, is it okay if I can explain to you what DI disorder usually does? Sure! You can talk about dissociative identity.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
Hafumi's like, yo, can I trade places with Sayaka? She's already gone, brother. You can put her post right here. DI disorder is developed due to some kind of childhood trauma. Yes. It's a way to suppress a lot of trauma that happens when you're at a young age, in which another personality will take over to kind of help suppress that memory with that identity, and they'll kind of bookshelf it in a way. This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. This, and both the souls live on their own and don't share memories. I think one of the best examples of a dissociative identity. If you've ever seen the movie Session 9, I want to say it's called Session 9. It's one of my favorite movies, actually, and of course I can't remember the gosh darn name of the child. The gosh darn name. Yes, Session 9, I think is so good, but it also deals with dissociative disorder conversations. The only reason that Toko knows of Genocide Jack is because of other people. Yeah, because she never actually encounters them. But I'm assuming she's waking up at the killing spots. I'm assuming she's come to after the body's been murdered and mutilated in front of her. And that's why she's hemophobic, and she's probably been traumatized by all the blood.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
So she wouldn't know how the deaths could realistically happen without passing out and turning into Genocide Jack. That's true. She wouldn't know how it's done, but I think she's seen the aftermath, and that's what gave her fear of blood.
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds. Just kidding.
Gotcha.
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
Monokuma, not the creepazoid.
The police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people.
Oof.
It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain.
Bigger question, Genocide Jill is a 16th student. I won't answer this. Yes, don't answer that. But you could infer that. Now there are 16 Ultimates that have technically been around this table.
Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
True. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion. Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more details about all of this. Make your argument. The status of the dead body.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things. Oh, an alibi, huh?
Well, she wouldn't. Now she wouldn't have an idea.
Past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
Wrong.
No, that's wrong.
That's wrong. They were all stabbed with the scissors.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that.
Makoto, the everyday average guy looking at average photos of murdered bodies, getting average clues about scissors.
I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Hold on a second, guys. Give me 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Got a phone call. From my commander.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Ragu or Chef Boyardee!
This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear between the murders. The photos from other Genocide Jack cases look at the neck and stomach. The victim's fatal injuries is a blunt item.
The cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way.
Yeah, stabby stabby.
According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking? So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right, the second difference was that she was suspended. The opposed to the other genocide Jack case, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. Here you'll see clear the body was opposed. What was suspending her?
I got it.
Yeah, instead of being stabbed and held up, it was a cable.
What the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend
It's
her.
crazy that Genocide Jack, or Jill, held up bodies to a wall, stabbed them through them, while holding the body up to get them, like, T-posed on walls. Like, she's stabbing through the person, through the wall, while having them suspended up above the ground. It's crazy strange.
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else?
And with all the same design. Yeah.
Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Big Mac? Big Macota?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case.
They're all men.
There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Let's see, there was a pass around Genocide Jack that sure didn't fit it. You look at the names, very victim. Wilson notices, I think I figured out. I know why she killed Shiro.
I got it!
It was a girl.
Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Hold on a second, guys.
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
And Harada 32. Yep.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men!
I mean, little men is very subjective because you killed people that were in their 40s. I wouldn't call 4-year-old.
I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with
I'm
you?
so embarrassed.
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it.
Oh man, dude. Hafumi's like, actually, maybe I can work with this
But
one.
now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged man-madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Lolly car!
Lowly? Cur?
Yo, Byakuya has never been more offended in his
I would
life.
never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect.
It's also very true.
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
She's like, nah, I keep them on me at all times.
I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors.
Hold on, guys.
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
I got multiple right here, dogs.
She's fully equipped.
In fact, I don't have some on hit. No, don't! I do apologize. I have to answer a couple messages from people.
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong, you can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway!
Not knowing how to tie a knot.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
Innocent, no. Innocent in this case, yes.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
But there hasn't someone else that's had that file. There is one person. One person who could have copied Genocide Jack's case. That would have to be Byakuya.
Here's my answer.
Because he's always been in the library. He had the case files at hand.
It's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you've already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it! The adorable glasses man was behind it all? Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
No, you.
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
In the locker room, they're suspicious. Very suspicious. Would you agree? Suspicious. It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
You're just a pervert!
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
Clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. We didn't know it was Chihiro yet. Truth flashbacks. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the triangle button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized spot can also be used as a truth ball. Okay, so you can pick up items in it.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
No.
So of course,
No, I
I
missed it.
suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
We didn't know it was Chihiro yet, because we all three discovered it. Hold on.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we thought.
But he was acting. If you're presented with the opportunity, that's unnatural.
The victim was Chihiro.
No, it's wrong.
Yeah, that time we wouldn't have known it was Chihiro. You freak.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that, because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. He's got in the corner, but he's acting like he has nothing to do with
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The difference between this case and the other Genocide Jack murders, the evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there. Yeah, they used the cable.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the bodies.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Come on.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Got it.
No, it's wrong.
No, that's wrong! Ace Phoenix Detective here.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say...
Extension cord?
That extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
The fact that no one sees the
Yup.
plug questions
You've
it.
used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's just doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned, as if he's not even involved. Wait.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Sure.
Yeah, we haven't even talked about the room stuff yet.
We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up.
It's crazy. I'll hold
to
on my
make it
thoughts.
look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait, what was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but doesn't that mean... Can I really just say what Byakuya says the truth? No, he couldn't have gone in there.
I got it!
Prime?
You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Did I just take you off guard? The story suddenly moved the crime scene. Byakuya, who's been confident up till now, Byakuya never realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Yeah, the great Byakuya didn't catch on. Because he doesn't talk to anyone. If Byakuya would talk to people, he would know these details. Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. The boys and girls locker room. Sakura's account. 2 locker room posters.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel.
Big-boobed supermodel?
Strange. Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
I am.
Protein coffee? While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet, but I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved. Yeah, the boys' locker room carpet.
The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? The broken handbook.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all.
That's
I'm
fair.
sure that would have been no problem for her. No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong! Just imagine this being a real court case. No, you're wrong!
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited.
I think that's what happens in the anime adaptation. I haven't watched much of it. I never watched the anime adaptation. I might give it a try, just because I know the game decently well, and obviously I'm playing the game now for everyone, so it's really gonna be cemented in my head from now on. But I heard that it's not that good of an anime adaptation, but I'm not 100% sure. I don't want to give it the stamp of Wily Authority saying it's bad without watching it. I can say that we'll at least watch it after you finish the game. I might. I can say the other animes are very good.
In other words,
regarding the other games, I won't talk about them. I won't even mention them, but I will say they are good.
Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't.
Because it has to deal with the second game, in particularly.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Hero was killed in the girls' locker room, and Byakuya's the only one who did it, really. But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second.
You've been awfully quiet, Kyoko.
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say?
Honestly, fix my hair.
There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What? What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Recess?
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
So before I even knew what was happening, class trial was put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. Where she took us was...
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
You know what, Hifumi, you don't have to do that, actually.
No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body. It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
They got very comfortable with genocide, Jack or Jill very quickly.
Okay, Here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
And together on a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but what? This is... What is this?
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy.
Chihiro isn't a girl. Chihiro is a boy.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting.
What did you
Thank for
touch?
confirming this fact.
A cucumber, probably. Or some walnuts.
What? You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Felt a grapefruit.
Really true? Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, the world's really on fire! I wish
Man.
I had killed him!
Jill's gonna be hot and steamy
Yoko
now.
wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting.
The aura around Sakura was actually a
Now
fire.
let's ride this
Dude.
wave of excitement back to the
Sakura
room
can't
and-
believe it. Just straight up steaming.
I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial.
Alrighty.
We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's
No,
pick
the
up from
fire
there.
like crazy. Not on fire.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
Think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never crossed my
And
mind.
because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't
That is
understand
what
the
this
motive
seems like.
for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
Not titillating.
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
Not even
What
phased.
about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it?
It's too on the nose for someone that's so intelligent.
He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Why are you going in the girls' locker room, Byakuya? You freak.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now.
I'm not
I'm
effing
telling
with you.
the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
You're seriously gonna keep going?
It really is just like
Aren't
12
we?
Angry
I thought
Men.
it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility, because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to get next to the real murderers, which means the killer is a guy.
I got it!
The crime scene was the boys' locker room. You would need to have a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would not have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But there's still not enough. I need to find some more.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer? I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something.
We is back. Welcome back. So Seaborn, we got a giant piece of evidence that really threw everyone for a loop. Chihiro, the lady that was murdered, hung in the female locker room, was actually not a female at all. And actually, Chihiro is a male that cross-dresses, and the body was transported from the male locker room to the female locker room. And we still do not know who the murderer is yet. We're coming close to an end.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any
By
new info.
God.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man. Game over.
Yay! No! Not game over!
Eyewitness, yeah. Celeste.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Wrong one.
If nobody can...
I'm sure if someone saw the killer...
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that...
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Oh! Whoopsies.
Shoot!
Shoot!
Isn't there a single clue?
If nobody can...
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something.
Perhaps someone saw the victim.
Yeah.
It's over. You want to know who saw the killer? And only the killer.
Yeah. That's not true. Celeste saw her before she went up there with her tracksuit.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes. I did see him.
They are very good at switching the pronouns, because I feel like if I spent 4 days and had to go through trauma and I kept calling this person she, learning after they're dead that it was a he, I don't think it would be that easy to swap it up. It's very polite at this point.
Really? Oh, but But I suppose only Makoto knows about it. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
Yo, not gonna lie, Chihiro kinda looks like, the brother in Final Fantasy 16. The little brother? The Phoenix, Aeon? Low-key, if you just kinda, like, look at the hair, the eyes, the get up, you just kinda hide this skirt, and it looks like it could be just a palette swap.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry, but why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Yeah.
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship!
The point
True.
is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No, you already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously? Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
Why? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket? The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer's secret? It's really hard to believe.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
This is true.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Because exercising sucks.
Yeah, Hifumi, I don't think
white
just
tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it? First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, Why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing. So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
No, he's wrong.
No one said the color this whole time.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw him stuffing a track into the duffel bag. Then I assume he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color.
Uh-oh.
So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
Uh-oh.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Uh-oh.
Because I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it.
No one found this
The
tracksuit.
bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro?
Yeah, please don't confuse Hina. She's already a very confused character, dog. We can't be giving new names to people.
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
He stuffed it in the bag and hurried out. She stuffed the jacket in the bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. Just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it. To put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question. There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo.
Dang it, man. The fake Excalibur? Oh, it's weaker than Radzig's sword? This might be tough enough to prove royal blood in Upper Hungary, but in England it would have thrown in for scrap metal. Yes, I do all my streaming through PlayStation. It's going through the PlayStation through an Elgato connected to my computer. Seaboard! It's not as good. Is that the final thing? I actually need to help with my capture card. What kind of capture card do you use? I personally use the Elgato HD 60S Plus. It can be a little finicky at times though. But that's hilarious. So wait, that's the Master Forged final weapon from Martin? Because that has the Martin brand next to it, and it's not as strong as Radzig's. I just know that it's not that. Oh. If you let me know what type it is, I might be able to figure it out.
But you tend to refer to men and women.
Bro, I paid $20,000 for that, and it's not the final sword. It's just a fake. It's just a piece of garbage. It's still strong. It's just not as good as Radzig's sword. For the schematic, that's crazy. Speaking of schematics and whatnot,
man!
speaking of schematics, when you're doing the metalwork now, is it much different than it used to be? It was supposed to be the real Excalibur. Well, it's a real fake Excalibur. But like when you're doing the smithing now, is it still like the same, like just hitting the same thing and it kind of just molds into shape, or did they like update to where now it's like you actually have to like hit it in certain spots and shape it better?
Differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
It isn't, but your day-to-day life is largely changed. Gotcha.
You notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful.
Man, even Genocide's afraid of you, Kyoko.
I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Oof. Got him.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone. You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal? Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
Yeah, not Taka and his manly relationship brother, Mondo.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come.
Fumi, it better be something knowledgeable, that's all I'm saying.
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Yo, it's a murder case, everything is relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then, here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Found it on the ground, right? Then it must belong to... the heroes?
We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
It says HDMI on the back. HDMI. Hold on. Let me do a quick glance research. Does it kind of look like a little USB stick? If only I could send a pic. Does it look like this guy right here? I know it's kind of hard to see on camera. Kind of looks like it's just a simple USB stick. You can also join my Discord, where you can just send me like a friend request. Hold on, I'll get it for you and send it in the chat. I've helped out a lot of people over the years with streaming stuff. Give me one moment. Oh, please. My computer likes to freak out because I don't have enough RAM in my computer to do a bunch. That's why I stream with the Elgato. Boom. Invite. Copy. There's the link to my server. I don't really, we're not super active. Most of the time we just interact when I'm streaming. But it's also the best place to get a hold of me. You can either join, private message me, send in the Discord, doesn't matter.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. but it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
It's telling me it's the North 1080p 60 capture card. Okay, okay. I'm seeing images of it. It looks pretty simple in HDMI out with a USB-C ports on it. Kind of looks like this. If that's the case, yep, that's the one. If that's the case, how this will work is if you're coming from a console, you'll take an HDMI out. You'll put the from the HDMI from the console is going to go into the HDMI in slot. The HDMI out spot is going to go to your monitor. Then you have to put a USB-C adapter cable going from the item to your computer. That's how that would work. Because the HDMI in and out is going to be putting the feed from your console to your monitor. The HDMI or the USB-C spot is going to take all that data and put it into your computer so you can load it into your software, such as OBS, Streamlabs, etc. It'll pick it up as a capture device.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
They're not.
You're right. They're not.
But
they're totally waterproof and shock resistant.
What about
it
heat
would take
resistant?
an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
By hitting its weak point.
You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge
Okay, so console equals HDMI in, monitor equals HDMI out, and USB-C equals laptop. Yes, the USB-C has to either go from USB-C to USB-C for data transfer. There might be some different cables that go from USB-C to a USB 3, maybe. But yes, essentially, if you have a USB-C port in your laptop, you'll take a USB-C cable from the device for the capture card. I always forget since I just call mine Elgato all the time. You'll take a USB-C, or not USB-C, USB-C from the capture card to the computer. The hell's a USB 3? A USB 3 is just a standard USB spot, like your basic standard USB, but it's blue. And it allows for a higher data rate, transfer rate. They're mainly what you see in like actual desktops. But I think some modern laptops also have it, especially if they're like gaming laptops, they might be converted to USB 3s. But for now, I would just see, does your laptop have a USB-C slot?
Handbook is... When it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break! I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna. The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh?
Saunas are crazy.
It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cool
I love
layer
saunas,
of
though.
air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Seriously?
Oh.
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
I've been the one who wore all their clothes in sauna. Only one man wore his clothes in the sauna. Mondo.
Here's my answer.
Because Taka didn't have
Mondo,
clothes on.
Your handbook got broken in the sauna.
He's like in
didn't it?
shorts, right?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago. Remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
This man's losing it. I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it being a shadow of a doubt. I bet you he has Leon's handbook.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No, it's wrong. Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works.
Oh man, it gets juicy.
He took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's.
That means Mondo has Leon's.
That the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes? But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
No, because he's not loaning it, he's borrowing it.
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, But if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so.
Yeah, just show us your thing.
I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong. You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time?
How about you just show us your PDA? Just show us it. Turn it on and let it say Mondo right on front.
And that way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
The climax ends. Chihiro sees her, ha ha ha, and then she zips up the jacket. She freaks out, zips it up, heads to the locker room. They slide to get in. They open the door. They say, hello, it's Mondo. They put the stuff down. They get dressed. He's already working out. Wham. Blood splatters on the face. Or drops the weapon. Can't believe it. Killed them in the boys' locker room. Pulls them up. Takes down the poster. The body. Oh wait, hold on. This is wrong. That's it. They win the boys. Dump the roll. The girls in, while in, start restaging the area. Act 4, Byakuya comes in. It's weird that it shows the cable here, but he has the cable here. Cable? Ties them up. Writes Bloodlust. Some of these are not right.
The killer is you!
I think this is right.
First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there, and the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet, then removing the bloody poster, and finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course, but this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
Yeah, man was so bored, he really wanted to just intervene.
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. Here's exactly what happened.
Oh my goodness. Okay, is this what I did earlier?
Here's exactly what happened. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook.
Okay. Sorry.
The killer
I
is
thought it was gonna be
you.
Hifumi picking it up.
And around the killer, having there, they planned. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
Mondo.
Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
Mondo Owada.
Wait. No. This can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah. Where's Where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Evidence that Mondo's the killer. That already revealed itself earlier in the trial. If I can somehow show where Mondo's killer is right now, I think that everything will become clear. The elements been added. Absolutely. Let's talk a little bit about fever time and nega time. During a bullet battle, if you press the R1 button, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. If you push the buttons at a random, you won't miss. So you press X triangle, however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. This only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make sure the best time. Of course, it'd be fair if only you got access to much time, right? So we've also prepared called Mega Time, where your opponent can use it. Okay?
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False.
What they didn't know
Show me some evidence.
is I was great in band at keeping track of time. I didn't even need the time thing. I just keep it up right here. Just do.
Thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
Oh! A rank. Points! Medals!
Bro, what are you saying? I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Bring, 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 bring. Boop, 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 boop. Mondo Wada. Ooh, it's execution time!
What?
It looks like you got it right again! Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was... Mondo Wada! In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it! There's no way! No way you would kill someone!
Sorry.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Wow, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murderer this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit circle button to fast forward the text. Rude. Anyway, there was a young boy. His name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. So weak, though you're a boy. He'd heard things that as long as he could remember that he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and bury himself further and further into that weakness. take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that this is his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a young boy. But no matter what, how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear, instead it only grew stronger and stronger.
Weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured before being thrust such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair. And yet...
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right. I want to change.
I'm gonna get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. Better. That thought at that front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. So, that day he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to train his mind and body. Sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
He decided to start exercising. He thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person a secret first, and then ask them to help from there. The person he went to?
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yup, it sure was! The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. Such hero probably figured that if he could find Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will give him some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration. And he thought the only with Mondo's support would he ever become close to that.
Correct.
So then, he must be why Mondo did what he did to keep the promise he made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room to the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Is that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he made with Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep his secret? We didn't know he was a boy. If everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, and everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. Then Mondo did all that to keep his promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
That's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible! Nothing could have been that bad! Something you didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone? It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Sometimes must I repeat myself. To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can't. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know!
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Mic drop. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraffs across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daiwa Owada. Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up his big brother, so he intimidated everything in it, or he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, the younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his older brother someday, his brother's greatness and his reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All they'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. Epitome. If you don't know what it means a summary. Yeah, I just can't remember if it was epitome, or epitome, or if it's epitomi, or epitome. But thank you for the dictionary definition with the pronunciation. Greatly appreciated. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of this amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. I like how I keep getting the names mixed up so I do them in the other voice, and then you just hear me swap voices and just halfway reading it. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother headed the reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic with a crazy dime. But suddenly, laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course, he knew it wasn't his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Cause it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men. I was coughing up blood there for dramatic effect. He decided to take the hidden truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together, he kept the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. Bro was channeling the spirit of Daya there. I felt it in my very soul. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie. The truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all the kids all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong. And yet, as soon as our kill game began, he realized Sakura's way stronger. No matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then I keep getting subs to people I don't watch. Why, Twitch? The reason why you keep getting subs to people you don't watch on Twitch, one, do you follow them? That is question number 1. Nope. I wonder if so. I was actually curious about this. For instance, I only have 207 followers. Like, on my channel. I only got 207. That's it. Let's say, out of the blue, Kai Cenat popped up my stream. Not my dream. In my dream, Kai Cenat appears. No, in my stream, if Kai Cenat appeared during the Mafia-thon, and let's say he donated 500 subs. So, from my understanding, the way subs work is, 1, if someone gifts a sub, it'll go to someone in the chat. Step 1. If everyone in the chat is subbed, it'll go to the follower list for someone who's not in the chat. So, like, let's say 206 people are in here and someone gave me a gift sub and everyone else is subbed, it would go to that follower that's not here. But now, in this scenario, if Kai were to drop 500 subs and I only have 207 followers, I would assume that Twitch just randomly gives someone a sub to someone that's not even a part of it. So, my best guess is you're getting sub to people that have either a low follower count, so someone's just dropping subs on them and it's just being scattered to Twitch viewers that aren't even related, is one thought. Or it could be that the Mafia-thon may have went crazy and it finished up all the things. Well, actually, no. Unless it's specifically Kai Cenat, I don't think it would be that scenario with that. But that's my guess. Yeah, check the channel. See if, 1, either you follow them, if you've watched them and you know who they are, or if they got a low follower count. I guess because you won't be able to see how many subs they have as an outsider. They would be the only one that would see that information. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on a secret. Mondo killed his older brother. I mean, he didn't kill him. He used that sentiment to get leadership of the gang, but the brother sacrificed himself. That's not something to be ashamed of. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Yeah, but it's just us in here. You don't even know if you're ever going to see those guys, so that was all pointless. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why. Mondo, after I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with all kinds of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it. I didn't know. I didn't know what to do about it. I sure wasn't the kind to say, but after a while that fuzzy uneasiness turned into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right about then that Chiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret! Seriously? Jesus!
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden? Huh? Because, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would.
But...
Right, but...
I want to change.
I want to change. I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. So I found out a little more. Ooh. The plot thickens, movie. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. I can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what, you're saying I should just say it? Turns out it was one of the other people currently streaming Danganronpa, THH. Ooh. Oh, I wonder if... Okay, so, you know what? Third guess. If you are watching a category where someone donates subs, but they don't have enough people in their channel for, I wonder if that gets dispersed through the category. I mean, there's only 30 people right now viewing all of Danganronpa. 10% of those people are right here in my stream. I got 3 viewers, potentially. What I see. There could be other people that are hidden, but that's besides the point. So I wonder if someone dropped gift subs in here, if I was already fully on subs or whatnot, if it would just go to other people, the other 30 people. It was the 10 viewer channel? Oh, I have no idea. I don't know who else is streaming this. I just know that there are 30 viewers out of the 162,000 followers. And unless that's the channel name is 10. The 10 viewer channel, and that's really funny if it is.
What? What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret.
Huh?
Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness and try to overcome it. It was the kind of strength I never have. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No.
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I can hear someone starting to creak. Something big inside my head. Nah, if it's okay, I'll say the name of the streamer here. That's fine. Not a problem with me. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed, and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
What's wrong? Why did you have to tell me all that? Syntrox Media. Alright, cool. So I guess that's the case. If, for instance, someone gives a bunch of subs, maybe if they're not in the chat, it goes to disperse, not to your followers, unless your followers already are all subbed, but maybe it goes to other people within the category. So if he right now is streaming Danganronpa, Trigger Happy Havoc, I wonder if that's how you got a gift sub from him, because it's like, oh, you are watching this category, you like this category, this other streamer is playing this category. They were gifted a sub, we designed and we just randomly gave it to you because you are also in the category at this moment. Why'd you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to.
I really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. I'm strong! Strong. Stronger than you!
You son of a
And
bitch.
stronger than Daya! And then Chihiro's like, huh? I don't remember anything after that. Hold on, guys. Alright. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand and I was just staring at him down at the ground. Hey!
I
killed him.
I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his. It turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. I like how, I want to remind you guys, Makoto's deep secret is that he peed the bed until the 5th grade. That's it. He couldn't cut free his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Cause I sure don't. You bastard! Just shut up, you son of a bitch! Go ahead, say that again, I dare you!
Yep.
Okay, I'll say this many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching! Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution? Anyway, I'm gonna head to sleep after the punishment. It's like 11:30 p.m. Oh, hell yeah, man. Go get some rest. First, let me guess where you're living. It's like 11:30. That's 7 hours away. You're 7-hour time difference away. I'm going to say you're past England. I'm going to say, actually, you might be in England. No, I'm gonna say you're past England. Are you in Russia? Spooky. Or you have really good English. It could be England or Ireland, where English is relatively native. I mean, I guess it's kind of native everywhere at this point. I think Asia is too far. That'd be more on the 12-hour side of things. I think you're maybe Spain? Not Russia. God. Okay, so not Russia. I mean, you Poland? Are you Polish? Could be Ukraine, I guess. Right around that. The Baltic area? Nope. Are you in Europe? Music kind of fits the kind of interrogation, not gonna lie. Also, no. You're not in Europe. This could be a side question. Are you in the military? Spooky. Military? No, not currently. Are you in Africa? I mean, I guess you'd be on very west coast of Asia. When you think of my country, you think of military. When I think your country, I think military. But it's not Russia. That's why I was going the military route. I thought maybe you were American at one of the naval bases over there. Like, for instance, Qatar, Kuwait. There's a lot of American bases over there. German? Are you German? Well, no, you said no Europe, I thought. Can I get the first letter? Well, Hangman's Gambit it. Can I get the first letter? Think of a military. Yeah, no Europe. Okay. Are you in India? That's in Asia. It's on the western side of Asia. No? Iraq? Iran? No? It won't be Indonesia, that's way too far. I feel like. I'm trying to think of I names. Hold on a second. I'm gonna look up a map. That kind of gives me an idea. I'm not gonna look up time zones or anything like that. We're so close to Iran. Let me take a look here. I feel like I'm missing one. Hold on. Is it Israel? There you go, okay. I knew I was kind of getting close to that, Arabian Peninsula area. That's why I was kind of guessing around it. Yeah, the eye really threw me off. Well, welcome in, man. That's what I promised, right? I gotta remember, you guys are about 6 to 7 hours. What was the time? You said it was 11:30. You guys are 7 hours ahead of us. I gotta store that in my memory bank so I remember going north and south of that area. It's about 7 hour difference. I got a couple of people over there from Russia that join in there every now and then, and a couple of people from England for a while. That's what I promised you, right? The Blacken that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Well, hold on. Now then, 7 hours ahead, 6 or 8 depending on the time of year. Oh, I guess that depends, like, if the solstices and whatnot, which way the world's tilted, it probably adds an hour, takes away an hour. Now that I've heard a very special punishment for Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Yes! I said wait!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Punishment! Taka. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game? Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane. You know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Hey.
Life or death? I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except
However,
that I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Amondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
You ignored the nighttime rule too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be
Well,
done.
I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
You're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had indeed been the end, how boring would it have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. It did all that to liven things up.
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Tokyo, I decided to use that to create the fake murder scene. But damn, man, if we hadn't figured out who had really done it, it would have been, you would have been dead too. Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to form an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I know who I'll have to watch out for.
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
You will never be satisfied. Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
Something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next.
You
like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is why? Do you like them? But, you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all despair is my gift to mankind itself.
what?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
Mean? 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 Mean?
What the heck?
Mean? Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing! Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm gonna stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed. Oh, the noble son of a noble family, truly, you understand? I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I've achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm gonna find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
The name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
Oh, so cool! It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Tipper, sounds like someone needs a nap. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like blind puppies in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying...
Okay, so Mondo was afraid of being soft, so Kuma made him become butter. He was killed by the bike. Like how his brother had sacrificed himself for years before. The title, The Cage of Death, is a reference to, I believe to be, a Hindi story. A boy tricked two tigers, and the winner would be able to take him. And they had turned into butter that the kid's mother used pancakes. Just like how Tiger was taken for fools, so was Mondo. Fun fact, the thing that killed him wasn't the electricity that everyone thinks. The thing that killed him was the bike. Huh. The more you know. Thanks for enlightening me. That's super interesting. I did not know that.
This is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring?
Which would have let me send in one message. I believe it. I think there's a limit counter.
Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed.
Hey, good to know.
I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask
As
you.
long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh. My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Interesting. So Monokuma's been working with someone off to the side. We don't know who, but potentially. Interesting about a 16th person. To be continued. Anyways, this seems to be the end of the chapter. Good night. Hey, have a good night, Spooky. You received Crazy Diamond. And from here on out, I should be getting new trophies, which is incredible. So I can go trophy every time I get a new one. Yo, Spooky, thank you for the follow. Greatly appreciate it, man.
I know I shouldn't
Aw, poor
cry,
Hina.
but I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Don't let it get to you too much, Hina. Donuts. I need some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream filled, donut holes, malasadas.
Okay.
Oh, god of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. Right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. That sound? Sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
But
Super scared, but is someone there? Ah! A next generation legend, a stand tall galactic hero. Chapter 3. The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial. Everyone met up in the dining hall, just like always, and I expected to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but today's camp kind of sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya just still refuse to show up. I haven't seen Miss Asahina today. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
Oh.
This is rather unusual for her. Normally, she is so full of energy, which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then.
So it's just the 7 of us then. It looks like that.
How about that?
Time like this, where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang!
Impossible.
Or not. I haven't said a word since everything has happened yesterday. The look his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. Must be because of Mondo. The two of them became so close that he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. Having to watch Mondo get punished and nothing like he found it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well...
I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found a way out, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come. Now I'm depressed just thinking about it. We seem to have to make the best of things. Do our best to get along with the lives here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. To live here forever. Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, our every need is. Why are you so dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you want for?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, violence. As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, is our current situation not? Demon, angel, pretty, pudgy princess! Huh?
Here we go.
Neggy, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, cat girl, dog boy, Robo, Justice, the Galactic King! What I mean? There's no 2D here!
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind puts such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well anyway, since talk is life, tonic. As the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching. Searching?
I'm right,
Well, I mean,
right?
since the class trial's over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be a new place for us to investigate. That's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this
Well
time.
then.
Then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. You have any problem with that, Celeste? There may be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here. No, the point is to look for clues. Just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me, so I appeared.
Genocide? Nobody called for you! What the? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko?
Yes!
God, this place is just amazing. Finally, a place can just be a murder itself. Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Unless I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with this one personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype. I'll fight all day and all night to murder those who totally slanders cliches. But you are a killer with a split personality. If she weren't here, my chance of survival would go up at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need a little people to hold them up. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on empty stomach. You're right, let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer, and after a much needed but very annoying meal, we set out to work looking around the school. Go check on Hina. Hina's room. I don't really need anything I need to talk to her about right now. I should try to find somewhere I'm visible. Alright, well. Screw me, I guess, for trying to be helpful. Ah, it's open. So I guess we can get in here too. We got a nurse's office. Now the mastermind is probably on the other side of that surveillance camera. Just thinking about it puts me on edge. There's nothing I can really do about it. A refrigerator? This used to keep drugs and stuff cold. Point! Trash can. There's nothing inside, so I don't really need to spend any more time thinking about it. Oh, is that it? Just the trash cans? Okay. What's up, hero?
Could it be?
We changed on this floor. The only difference is the gate blocking the stairs leading up to the third floor is one, I guess. That's where they want to head next. All kinds of crazy stuff's up there. Third floor Havoc encounter. Oh, what we're gonna find this time? What's up here? Stairs. Check 3A first. My hero class 3A.
So in the end,
The windows up here are also barred with metal plates. Not surprising, I suppose. So escape still looks impossible. I better check all the other metal plates again, just to be sure. Sphere Squadron, Monokuma. Is this a reference to V3? Here it is. I'm unsure. Getting tired of this. We got a rec room. Ah, now this is my kind of room right here. So this is
Let's see.
a recreation room, a place for students to come and relax. I never would have imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has Othello, shogi, even a dartboard, and a pool table. Look at this. They have even quite a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
Hello there, allow me to expand. We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial artists, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. But nothing dirty. This is school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags.
So then...
And will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out?
Too bad!
Sorry, no can do! If I want to, right now magazines are kinda what?
Watch out!
Oops! Nothing, never mind. No. Anyway, that's it for my expoundation. Bye-bye. Just said. Alright, it bothers me too.
Most unfortunate.
Life here would be much nicer if you could add something, some new issues once in a while. Really?
There is nothing to be
Rather
done.
unfortunate about the magazines, but still. I do believe our lives will improve significantly thanks to this little hideaway. Pool table is a normal school equipment. Is this thanks to Monokuma or did someone buy it? There's a table table here. It's kind of similar to the desk in the classroom, but also kind of not. It's even a dartboard. Did Monokuma put this here? Or was it always part of the school? Coin! There are all different kinds of magazines here on the shelf. You have a bunch of monthly comics, but without getting regular updates, what's the point? I wonder if any of those are like manga covers, or video game covers, or just magazine covers. It's like some kind of bottle, but what the heck is it? Maybe it's just decoration or something. Beat up old locker. It doesn't seem especially important right now, so we open it. Check out that room. What's up, Kyoko?
It would seem...
Therefore, open up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab at the door. It's found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. What one does? Art. At first glance, this looks like any normal art room, but something about it seems off or multiple somethings. Yeah, Fumi's here. Wow, look at the equipment. It certainly scratches that artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course. They've also collected all kinds of sculpting tools. So, Fumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay. I don't know how the borderline, but okay. I'm a fan of Chorobano, Pumpkinhead. I especially admire Saburo Rapunzel makes. These are all horror icons. Chorobanos, ability to express the movement of muscle exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. As a little sculptor fairy representing this century's greatest quality. Saburo Rapunzel, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Mesui series. Or I guess, not just horror, but icons of culture. I think he'll be regarded as an Elite 4. But what if your Elites is missing? Well, Elite 3 just sounds stupid, but now doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, that MDC probably belongs to me, to Fumi. It begins... Today begins my reign as the leader, the legendary ruler of the next century. Good luck with that. Our paintings lining the walls. This really art just looks like a bunch of crappy graffiti to me. Point! The statue of Neo? I've never really heard of anyone using a Neo statue for a life-drawn class or whatever. The Venus statue, yep, definitely very art roomish. Is this a statue of Monokuma? Who would ever want to make something like this? Still, the quality is surprising. A coin! It's a repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different arts and things. Something on the floor here. It looks like a picture. But as I stretch out my hand to pick it up, almost as if on of its own, my hand froze. Huh? The plot thickens, folks. What I saw in that picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. And they were smiling. What is this? Questions are racing through my head, one after the other. Why is it only these three? What are they doing together? How could they be? How come they're smiling like that? Where was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How'd they get developed? The picture, the window in the classroom. There's no metal plate covering it. Which must mean whichever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak. But there was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating on my head were quickly drowned out by... That's mine! Give it back! Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and at any chance I had to answer evaporated. Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that
They were definitely living their little school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the Book of Youth. What's going on with that picture? Do you know? I'm not telling you nothing. Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind. I don't know why you bothered asking. For what I'm mounting on the walls, if I had to guess, I'd say they use for making sculptures. A dolly. That must be all these statues around. Interesting. So clearly there was a connection before this place because Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all in the picture together. The physics lab. Oh, dude, my heart wells in happiness. It's the physics lab. It's less like a classroom, more like some kind of research institute. Hey, buddy, you okay? Taka, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Still no reaction. Oh, this is... There was some kind of weird anime-style design on it. I beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Of course, I should show the others later. What's up with this ridiculously big machine?
Watch out!
Watch out! What? What do you want? Some quantum leaping? Huh? That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? Designed by a student right at Hope's Peak. The ultimate physicist, although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. The tragedy? Sounds tragic. Time machine? Seriously, so we can go back in time? Okay, let me get in there. If I can go back in the past, then I can... Time I'll stop Mondo for sure. Oh, sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. Comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long. 1 minute?
What?
I'm disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines. What?
Hey!
Honestly, it's just some air purifier. Air purifier?
In other words,
Produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you can even live on Mars. But what about that discombobulated gravity and deadly low temperatures you probably don't want to live on?
you guys!
Anyways, this machine is for the reason you guys have all this delicious air. So don't go messing with it, you break it and it's your butt. Huge thing is just an air purifier. And more than that, go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn you. Like, this machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this. They must use this for physics experiments and stuff. There's no materials. There's some materials of pulleys, steel plates, magnets, and all kinds of stuff I don't even recognize. Point. The equipment room is super disorganized, and there's a strange chemical smell in the air. This place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost bearable. It's so tempting. Oh, I want to just dunk myself right in. Of course, just how Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. Well, stuff goes all strange, but I don't know what any of this is an actual clue. I'm just getting bored and dining hall and talking to everyone else. For now, I should head to the dining hall. I got back to the dining hall. The first thing I noticed was, Nina? I'm trying to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed from the dining hall. Nina! Huh? I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around her. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable.
Hina.
Are you holding? Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that really helped a lot. I do love those donuts. It wasn't your stomach that was hurting.
Well...
My stomach ache kind of made me hungry, so, you know. Yeah, I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy. Say, like, that a goldfish will eat however much you give it, even though it's about to burst. It sounds like it's pretty much the same, it looks like.
Just a second.
Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk. Anyway, I was worried about you.
Sorry.
Sorry. Besides that, you... Jeez, your knockers are huge. What the heck? Did you convince them to double up on the milk production? Bastard! Stay away from her, you fiend! Anyway, first things first. We should talk about what we found, right, Taka? Right. Alright, hold on, guys. Before we do that, I'm gonna go fill up my water. Give me one moment. Actually, I'll unpause this so you guys can hear the music. I'll be right back. I'm back. 1 second, guys. Alright. Stream up. Boom. Let's check it out. Taka. It's no use. Hero? Remember, I saw Bayaki a little while ago. What? Where? Where was he? You're kind of scared. Where was he? The locker room. Yeah, a huge stack of books. He must have got them from the library.
No!
So that's where he was hiding. Don't let him get away from me. Just ran off. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her. He is insane, so. Voice.
Correct.
That was rather remarkable physics hubs on the 3rd floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I've ever seen. Yeah, apparently it's an air purifier. Huh? What's something like that doing here? Is the device really that big? I really don't get it. I was able to help much of the medicine, but I did make one discovery. It happened to be donut roll discovery, did it? What's that even mean?
That's right.
It's about the nurse sums. Remember, there's one on the 1st floor, right? Remember, it's locked.
Yeah.
Actually, not anymore.
So
Find any protein in there? Or vitamin supplements? Would be fine. I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine over the counter stuff.
I see.
one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here would be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? Search the entire 3rd floor, but all the windows and the halls and the rooms are blocked off. I wish they'd give us the rest already. For serious, give me back my bright blue skies. Forget about it.
Impossible.
You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other testing each metal plate. None of them budged.
So in the end,
it seemed like escaping the 3rd floor is as impossible as we feared. There was an art room on the 3rd floor and it had all kinds of gear. Haha! Now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters. Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me, I found some files around.
perhaps.
Digital camera. That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine. Well, then let's see it.
What the heck?
What the heck? It's like a kid's toy. It looks like it can store like 5 pictures. Maybe it doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well,
Some of that appearance seems questionable. What kind of anime character?
No, nothing.
Rude. She's not strange. She's Princess Pickles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess. Do you recognize this film? Of course I recognize it. It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. Do you have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera! Huh? Where'd you find it? In the physics lab. It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me. But I lost it the first day along with my phone.
let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However...
I'm gonna look at it.
What?
I got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection, or you buy a second-hand shirt. Oh, that's it. That's it. It's not in mint condition. I don't need it anymore. Oh, are you just saying how much it meant to you? And may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. I can't really imagine any of us are gonna need to take pictures or whatever. True. Hey, I heard what everyone has to say. So now it's my turn. And can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it. Weird picture being like dirty? Well, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those three of them were laughing.
Oh.
It showed the three of them together laughing. It couldn't have been taken. There's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Well then.
The picture wasn't taken.
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to this school. I just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on it. No, I saw it, I'm telling you. It wasn't taken before we got here or after we got here.
How about that?
I bet they're still alive. They left the school and then took that picture.
Is that right?
That's impossible after all. We saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko, and then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There was no way of a person alive. You know, when that picture was taken, most likely they forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right, but more importantly, on another topic, there's something that has been bothering me. I'd like to discuss that. There's also something that's been bothering me, which I would like to discuss. What's bothering you?
Actually,
It's about Hina. Huh? Me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. It really happened. Huh? It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It's called a tell. It's something you can't hide no matter how hard you try.
is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the top of her nose gets just a little bit longer.
Huh?
No.
Oh.
By your reaction just confirmed it if you were lying. That's not fair. If you're gonna lie, at least try to lie convincingly.
Hina.
Be honest, were you lying about your stomachache? Yeah.
I see.
Why would you lie about that?
Sick.
You
I'm
feel
sure
guilty
of it.
about something?
Just a second.
No, that's not at all.
But
Just, I mean, I have a reason for it.
sorry.
You know, someone have a stomachache. I did it because even if I came to tell you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me.
Well,
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost. Ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Hey.
Is there more than one ghost? But I mean ghosts are... See, I told you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but...
Hina.
I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say, no matter what. So can you tell us exactly what happened? You really mean that, Sakura? Then okay, I'll tell you.
so,
So what happened last night? I was in bed and I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up until now. I ended up just getting more upset. So I tried to cheer myself. I thought I'd go get some donuts. Donuts again.
honestly.
And you ignored the rule regarding nighttime. So I felt bad about that. But please continue. Also, I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound.
Well,
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse, so I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. I saw a human shape surrounded by pale green light. Which no doubt it was Chihiro.
Say what?
Ah!
Oh no!
Hold on a second, guys.
honestly.
It's simply not possible. You must be mistaken. This is in most cases a paranormal activity. It was born from your weakened mental state.
Well then.
All we have to do is see for ourselves, right? Just go to the bathhouse to see what Hina saw. It's a waste of time. There's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it. Imagine a rainstorm knocked out the electricity while it was cooking. No way! Oh! The pain, Seaboard! That's terrifying. Hopefully it doesn't, like, mess it up. Also, were you here for the end of the trial? If not, I can kind of tell you what happened.
What?
Gonna go try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might be a curse. What the heck? See, you can wait here if you want.
Please.
I don't want to be alone. Take me with you. What can you do, Celeste?
There is nothing
I
to
suppose
be
I
done.
have no choice. But you, my brother still had like 3 hours to go. Oh no. Abroad? Maybe if you keep it enclosed, it'll still stay hot. It may not be, it'll still continuously stay warm. It may not cook properly, but it'll still be okay to continue to cook. I guess that's a yes.
So,
Right here, I saw it right here in the dressing room. Getting goosebumps.
Come on,
La
come
la
on.
Cthulhu. Shut up! What if he actually shows up?
Hina.
Where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost?
Well,
I heard a sound when I opened the locker. Saw kind of pale outline of Chihiro. Was this the locker? So, it came out that Chihiro was a boy. Mondo killed Chihiro. I'll just kind of briefly summarize it. Mondo killed Chihiro. We proved it. While Mondo was dying, Taka, the class leader that's always very eccentric, going, "You weren't following the rules!" Is going through a mental breakdown and just stun locked. Complete, like, won't say a word to anyone. Then we got a little cutscene that Monokuma is talking to an unknown assailant. They were, like, grayed out, so we don't know if it's someone we know or someone we don't know. Is talking to a grayed out student, potential, about the way the game's running and whatnot. Then, the third floor gets unlocked. We go exploring. There's a rec room, there's a physics lab, there's an art room and whatnot. While in the art room, in the back room, we see a picture of Mondo, Leon, and Chihiro all having fun in a school with the windows open behind them. So it's either one, they all knew each other before they got here, or two, potentially the photo was doctored, but that doesn't, everyone thought that's weird. And then in the physics lab, we found a camera that takes 5 photos. That's like a very anime-eccentric camera that Mifune says is his, but we weren't ever allowed on the 3rd floor, so his camera was just randomly found there. Then in the middle of the night, Hina got up to eat some donuts because she was depressed. She came into the bathhouse because she heard a noise, and she said she saw a ghost of Chihiro. A lot has happened in that little bit of time, but that little bit of time was really stretched out, I feel like. Inside the locker is a laptop, something like that doing here. I remember seeing this. Oh, that's right, I saw it in the library before. Yeah, it was on the computer, on the desk. It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old and it's covered all in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. How did the laptop get from the library to here?
It would seem...
Yes, it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. Huh? I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
Then perhaps...
More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light? Yes, surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost. I'm surprised you were able to dress yourself in the morning. Oh man, if I had the love of clueless girl attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it. I don't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside of a freaking locker, okay?
Hey, come on.
Okay, I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole. You are a wisdom hero.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
Don't be mean. I was just trying to make you feel better. What if it all gets suppressed forever now? But listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing
In
here?
other words...
Someone hid it here.
But...
That's kind of pretty.
Wrong.
Everybody here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us.
Hey.
And you notice there's one big difference between this room and all the others. There's a difference. No surveillance cameras.
Yes, it's me.
Precisely. There's no cameras in here, which means that this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. You're saying someone put the laptop in here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure she wrote, shining pale and
Hey.
Best we investigate this laptop in a little more detail. Kyoko said the display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
So then...
So, first of all, we have to wake it up. Right. Started hitting random buttons on the keyboard. And the display instantly began to glow a pale green. There's a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
Hey.
There are the icons on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego. Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of personality. Consider yourself as something like updated.
Makoto.
Let me see it, Makoto. With Kyoko moved between me and the computer, she moved the cursor over the alter ego icon. When she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark, and a voice spoke to us.
You really came.
Master, you're here. A hero's face appeared, taking up the entire display. It's a ghost! Buddha! And sweet baby Jesus, save me!
Calm down.
No, it's not a ghost.
What?
Then what is
Anyway.
it? I'm sure it's just to talk to it. We'll find out. And type, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then...
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
I always get so embarrassed to introduce myself. That voice, that tone, everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. AI
That's right.
Chihiro earned his title as the ultimate programmer. The AI lives in a computer and be representing her, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used a support vector machine and a reinforced learning development. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in the artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine? Reinforcement learning.
It's true.
To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers. If you want to know more, just Google it, okay?
In other words,
But if this AI continues to grow, it'll become more than just a piece of software to help you. The AI, like this, might someday replace me. And that is why it's called Alter Ego. A fine choice, then, I must say. It can create memories, to have thoughts, and grow up, then process it, much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
Second, perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with this?
Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there? That is what this means, yes? Then you brought the machine to the dressing room where the mastermind would not be able to see it. But you know all this about master and whatnot? Yes. I believe I'm on fire.
Huh?
But you were only in the 2D. This is the most excellent 2D possible. But he's a guy, and also a computer program.
I feel.
Oh, that aspect is no problem.
I mean,
That aspect.
Anyway,
Well, let's talk to him a little more. Kyoko, type away rhythmatically. How much do you know about what is going on? Master only gave me a general idea, but I do know that things have become very brave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here? Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. So it's taking a little longer than I thought. But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact the files are protected so tightly means that they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of this school. While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked? It's gonna be a while. But I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me.
I see.
So, because of how long it would take you to design Alter Ego to handle the workload. Or it also means the computer remains uninterrupted even after his death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you. Don't worry, I've got a secret plan all ready just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspects shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I had to say.
Yes, indeed.
That's fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern.
Are
Why?
you okay with
Have you
this?
forgotten all our rooms are completely soundproof? Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a thing. And then how about once it's nighttime, we just take turns guarding the dressing room?
However,
There's a good chance the mastermind would notice us. All going in and out of the dressing room like that? Yes, we do.
so then,
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can alter ego stream. But if you leave your door open all night, then
it's true.
there's a chance I become a victim myself, I know.
However,
But I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There was an undeniable strength in her voice. She said that. She was totally confident she'd be okay. That comment was somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, it had to be an extremely different feel. Entirely, for sure. Like someone who'd been dropped onto a battlefield versus someone who'd been born on a battlefield. I felt like that was a fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop.
So,
If I asked a few questions, this master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but this master, first person Kyoko seemed to not know what to do. But she recovered just as fast, quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, and direct. Hero's dead. Mondo killed him.
okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive the situation were very low, so I was prepared for this moment.
It's
Somehow, I feel kind of sorry for her. I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings. Sure about that?
Shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. But then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The AI seemed totally different from when we first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it because he was following his program, or could he have actually been worried about us?
Could it be...
What's wrong, Hero?
You know?
Oh, no, I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online and actually call for help from the outside. Dressing room. I don't think you can get it online from here.
Well,
if we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access, it's way too dangerous. The mastermind would find out in no time. Yeah, true.
Indeed.
No time for talking needles and risks. Take needles first. For now, I'm on the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. It's like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his
you
work.
know?
So should we get going?
It's true.
Goodbye. We'll be back, I promise. Come on, Ifumi, let's go.
Bye.
Okay. We all left the dressing room. We're all on the highway. Let out a joyful shout. So also end up doing something totally awesome, right? Waiting for her skill. Dun 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 dun! He had gained enough experience to level
What's
up.
the matter?
So what was this awesome something? Monokuma?
What the heck?
You guys all seem remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? Nothing in particular. Keeping secrets no fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied! Denied! Super denied!
What the heck?
Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Say what?
Do it? You mean like... Do it? Do it? Wait, what? What do you mean do it? Do it?
Yes.
Ew, gross, you said do it. What? You said it first! We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have had not a chance to relax in some time.
Huh?
But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections, so we decided to do rock, paper, scissors, decide which would go first. Kino won the match for us, and that is why we're all so close. Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which, hey boys, why don't you head on back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna have a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Oh jeez, what are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with that ruse. Her poker face didn't even flinch. So she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Damnation!
That's a day we totally lost. Another day without getting to take my very first bath. Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. We'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall?
Hey!
Hold on.
Hey!
Strange here. Very strange. Strange that the perfect chance for a sneak peek. Huh? That's... You're absolutely right! I thought you were about the tootie. All of you need to shut up and sit down and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. Yeah, creeps. I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak in the bathroom like Monokuma said, or just go back to the dining hall? Okay, let's go. The man's fantasy burned my chest, I decided to head back into the bathhouse. Have fun, the man's fantasy. Have a smashing good time. Brother, it ain't worth it. We opened the door, the dressing room, silent as death, and peeked inside. It looked like the girls already finished changing and gone to the bathhouse. said it started as a lie, but apparently they
Fool
decided to go
this
for
man!
the Forbidden Land.
But
So they really are to the bath. Is this what Celeste meant about lying convincingly? Sure, Kagure, please refrain from pointless whispering. We're deep in enemy's territory here. Just up ahead at the bathhouse, there waits a great dazzling passion. Talk to Chihiro?
Without a doubt.
Hey, Mr. Knight, this is no fancy there. You need to calm down. Try counting prime numbers.
for serious.
Don't get caught. If Ogre finds you meeting up with Hades in no time. Alright, we gotta go through this. And the doorway in the bathhouse, I would gently inch by inch. I would move my hand like a master craftsman to avoid making even the slightest of sounds. A little further. And then, on the other side of the thick rising steam, I saw. That's all you guys get, you perverts. I'm not sure how to put it, but I always felt refreshed after a job well done. A 3D body isn't so bad in its new state, I suppose.
Could it be?
But still, I just can't believe it. Like, for serious, Ogre's a girl? Of course, Sakura's a girl.
You got it!
Oh man, what a nice bath.
This is fine.
Chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee blood. Sorry, no time for that!
So in the
That's what I figured.
Huh?
Actually,
You're just saying the bathhouse is about time for you to get up to something.
Because
Let's see how happy we're an evil little monster like you would never let us last that long. It's all so terrible to me.
My entire
It looks so cold to me, even after I got presents for you all. Presents?
Well now.
Oh, have I got your attention? Then let's head to the gym where all your presents await. No question, no dilly-dally, get a move on, everything will become clear!
Oh,
Speaking with this
it
time,
would seem...
it's probably gonna repeat the same thing again. Providing us with a motive to get things again. I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore. I'm like totally traumatized.
However...
Okay, we have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us.
Correct.
For now, we have to just endure. What may. Whatever may, there will be a day given to another false prophet. Good old Stone Sour. The people made it to the gym, but when we arrived, there were already someone waiting for us.
What?
We kept waiting for the likes of you. Rest assured, if we had the access to firearms, you'd all be dead. Yeah, did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot. Same as always, I see you. Her, only the other hand.
What the heck?
Oh, she's back to Debbie Down herself, huh? I heard what sounded like a sneeze, and she went back to her old self. So now she's gonna be maniac depressive whenever she sees us. Seems kind of late to add that into the mix. Because everyone keeps making fun of me. I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. So when you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh? Anyway, it looks like everyone else is here.
So then...
Which means...
You guys?
Okay, everyone's here, so then let's get started.
What?
Going out with it. What kind of motive had you prepared us this time?
However,
There to subject us who will not break.
Okay.
That's right, we're not gonna lose to you ever again.
Come on.
Woohoo! You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. Try to change things up a bit this time. Up to now, I've been using the whoosh of the North Wind to get you all going. Sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt. Ha-ha!
Without further ado, I give you this. $10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive.
10 million smackaronis. That's not enough to kill someone. Or is it?
What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie, wow, wow, am I right?
So that's the money prepared, is it? $10 million is... It's not nearly enough.
It's true.
When it comes to his motives, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's in a mystery novel or the real world. But there's no way we kill each other for money.
Of course.
Right, you can't simply purchase a person's life. You can say 10 million or however much, I don't give a crap. We're serious. And they're all right, whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends. Well, stop trying to act tough. The most important thing is to live a pure moral communal life. Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with a massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? He's so quickly forgotten a lesson from last time. You can't judge others by your own standard. Yeah, that'd be someone else who's having a money problem. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is what about you? I'm super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough like my content. Just stop pressing others about their personal finances. It's ugly. Ugly! Don't worry. Either way, whatever's gonna happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams.
That's time already, huh? Before we separate, let me remind you, starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room open. I'm sure nothing happens to alter ego, but just because my door's open, don't assume that will make me a target. Or the predator may suddenly find itself the prey. Her voice was calm and composed, but she meant what she said. Okay, let's get back to our room. And don't think about the whole money thing, got it? Good, then let's break. What was that? Pretty good, right, Taka? Right. As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money? There's no way that's gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. It's the lesson we learned. But this time it's different, I'm sure of it. Because of the programmed hero left behind, alter ego, we finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure. Little kids have it so easy. Because they can put Lil in front of their name, and right off the bat, everyone thinks they're cute. Fine, then I want everyone to start calling me Lil Monokuma. By adding that, my cuteness goes up by at least 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have enough Lils. More Lils would lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine Lil arsonist, Lil war criminal, Lil destruction of the environment, Lil hit and run, Lil death tax, Lil great depression.
Even the darkest subject can suddenly become brighter.
It's just a Lil hit and run.
Our dreams are expanding, ding ding.
Bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to get ready to greet another beautiful day.
morning, Sakura. Just wake up? Yeah, waking up for our breakfast meal is fine, of course, but getting up a little early is better. You can exercise in your room until nighttime ends. A big meal after working up a sweat is divine.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning, you're kind of sweaty. Have you been exercising?
That's right.
Yeah, me and Sakura were doing our morning workouts. Oh, but I didn't break our nighttime promise. I just ran around my room till it ended. Why don't you come up with us next time? I think I could keep up with Sakura. Aw, seriously? Okay, then we do something in the rec room. I'm not good at much, but I don't know. But I do know how to play Othello. I'm not good at that either, though. I don't like to think when I'm playing, so. Yeah, good morning. Morning. Actually, it's a great morning. A morning that has blessed my entire future. Really, it feels like any other morning to me. Maybe you can't tell, my soul is positively overflowing with strawberries today. Oh, I'm off. Sorry for him. Go check on Chihiro. Never mind.
Could it be?
They're the same as just us 7. Gaki and Toka are the lost cause, but it's like Taka's decided to stop confident too. It's like he's just giving up. Wound as tight as he is, when you snap hard. I wish there was some way to make it better. On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go alright last night?
Indeed.
Yeah, I didn't have any problems.
Correct.
I went and checked the laptop a little while ago. There wasn't any problems there either, but let's say but. So in this case, so I suppose I should be
Anyway,
I have to make a new rule using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room will draw unwanted attention to the mastermind. I would have thought that would have been obvious. Why do you need to make a rule about it? That's a good question. Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi? No, it's just like you said, we all need to be very careful. Whatever, let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips. What? Taking like a half pissed off drill. Sergeant, all of a sudden. We ate breakfast in a rush, then headed back to our rooms. Free time. Let's see, Toko. I think we got stuff for her. Actually, let's look. I haven't looked at what we have. She loves glasses, so we got that. First ball. And she wants the cherry blossom. Okay. We got 2 gifts for Toko. Here? Yeah. Actually, can I teleport there? Oh, it's about this weather. Gotta have weathers. Actually, these people like two different things. Let me see if I got the things that Genocide likes. Yes, she loves the Daimano, the handbag. Let's hang out with Jack. Hey, if you don't mind hanging out with the serial killer, I don't mind hanging out with the chump. Killed some time together. Can I just get a little closer to them? Yeah, I'll give him a present. You're giving this to me for real? Real? Oh man, I'm getting excited. Like, whoa, here. Yes, that Jack's squeeze something I gave her makes me happy. Yes. Excellent here. Taka. Can I really see Chihiro? Huh? You mean alter ego? He's still alive? No. No, not quite. Let me see. I wanna talk to him. Taka. The way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego, but even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going?
Just a second.
Where are you going? Huh?
Hey.
It's probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much, given his current condition. Kyoko looked at Taka staying behind me. Yeah, I know that. But I was kind of hungry. I thought we could head to the dining hall or warehouse or something. Well, then I guess that's okay. I thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt. Maybe it was just my imagination. Is that Toko? What are you up to? Don't tell me you're gonna having lost his new brother, Taka is ripe for the taking, so Makoto swoops in to steal him away. Am I on fire? I severely regret talking to Genocide Jack, even if I actually. But that doesn't matter right now. Have you seen Byakuya? No, I haven't. Good heavens, my love's being pushed to the limit. Bad for him. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? On that laptop, there's a program called Alter Ego. Why? Talk to him. Oh, well. Well, you just tell me what you want to say, and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? Since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It's clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please. Okay. Type the questions exactly as Taka asked them. Then... Do you hold yourself responsible?
But...
If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape. All of you. Hey, Taka. I will say more, but quickly close my mouth. The one asking these questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo can be. So that must be why he feels responsible. The sudden screen went dark, and what appeared next was...
Stop fucking around!
You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you?
Yo!
A man's worth, only worth, as much as they load he can carry. Get it right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do! That's...
So...
I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt to add a simulation using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would say to me. So if you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed. Take the time to indulge your regrets. You might even start talking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thing might work for some people. What if I said it with that kind of condescending tone? Taka? It's starting to sink in. My man's jawline shrank in. The way a bucketful of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Huh? Those words, deep within my heart, they're inside of me. Ah! My man is transforming. He went Super Saiyan. Taka? Who the fudge is Taka? Your eyes.
F you.
Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I caused kind of a scene, huh? Shoot, man. Boys, I'm a new me. I'm totally stuffed with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt. Okay, Taka, just calm down. I am calm. Don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me! Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on. I took off after him, but someone stood in my way. And as if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing? Kyoko! Oh, no, see, this is just,
Enough already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems, and not just for you, for everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here now. Okay. Finally, I head back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. Damn, it's nighttime again. But still, what was with Taka's sudden freakout? I'm seriously worried about him.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Oh, by the way, what I was referring to earlier about yesterday, about the room that wasn't shown up yet, it was actually the billiards room, which is just to the top of Monaco's white ear. You can see the rec room, billiards table. Some of the other rooms I can't place exactly, but obviously I can understand what the billiards room looks like, because it looks like a pool table.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
It's nighttime already. I guess I'll have to wait till tomorrow to figure out Taka's whole thing. For now on, time to sleep. You want to know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend, but unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just bought the latest big budget video game. They sat there lost in the game, passed the controller back and forth for hours, but not me. Sat there watching, that's right. I just watched. What's wrong with me? That. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. So by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies. Even though I never actually played it.
I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
Alright, Monica. There's a lot of people that do that.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Alright, I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened with Taka yesterday. Yeah, my man went Super Saiyan. I'll be right back, guys. Give me one moment. Give me a second, guys. I'm about to heat up my food real quick, and it might take me about a couple minutes, so give me a little bit longer than expected. Be right back, guys. Promise. I'm back, everyone. Give me 1 second. So, I got my food. It is a chicken ramen. No noodles. So it's like a broth, egg, veggies, some chicken. I can't really heat this up, so we're just gonna eat it. And I'm just gonna chill with you guys for right now. Which might seem boring, and it is boring, but I didn't want to go bad. I didn't want to wait. Yeah, we're having a meal time together. Meal time. Very hot. What are you doing? I can definitely tell I don't get enough vegetables in my life because I'm craving easy carrots. Pepsi Max ramen with the water. Everything's good here. Super hydrated. I'd say. Chicken. These carrots. Delicious combination, honestly. Really good. Maybe I'll still move around and do things. What was I supposed to do? I just won't be talking while eating.
You know?
Hey, come on.
Whew. So...
Oof.
Whew. Listen to me. Wrong.
How very sad.
What?
Well...
However...
Well, it was...
According to the spirits, how about that?
You know nothing!
I feel as if...
But she is a he as an alter ego, is just Chiaki. Ew.
What? I suppose.
Hey.
It's like...
Not the keyboard, Hifumi. Not liking the keyboard.
Well... Are you okay with this? Honestly.
I know that.
F you!
What the heck? What?
Kiondo.
Well then.
What? Yeah. F you. Yeah.
So it would seem. That's it. I'm sure of it. Completely unforgivable.
Enough already.
Thank you. The voice of reason right here.
Hey.
Hey!
What?
Anyway.
I suppose.
Yeah.
So then.
Hey.
Indeed.
Alright guys, one more second. I'll be right back. I finished my film, just taking it back out there. I'm back, guys. For real this time. Hold on. Finished my food. It was yummy. My tummy is full. There was a lot of peas. Vegetable peas. After watching Fumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. Oh yeah, welcome back Taka in his new form. It seems like we were shocked when we learned about the split personality between Toko and Genocide Jack. And it's funny that Taka, like, we witnessed his transformation. This is definitely feels like a split personality. Like, the trauma of losing Mondo was so scarring that he created a new identity just to leave Taka behind to move forward with a new persona. Crazy. Free time.
Boo this man!
Who do you want to hang out with? It's down here. Let's do Kyoko. I haven't done her yet in this whole game. Push it back here. Am I insane? Did not say she was back here. I don't know what says she's in the physics lab. Insane? Oh my, she's hiding! Matter, you keep an eye on me? Or I'm not gonna kill anyone. Can I talk to her? Yeah, let's talk to her for a little bit. I was about to head to the dining hall to get something to drink. You wanna come with me? Dining hall, drink some tea with Kyoko. Kyoko and I grew a little closer. Would you like to give her a present? Yeah, definitely. She likes civet coffee, which we have some right here. I know we just had a drink, but here's some more drinks. I knew I was interested in this. Enigma Makoto Day. Seeing Makoto so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Scared Makoto?
Hey.
Being trapped in a place like this. Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared being trapped in this insane school.
Correct.
That's good!
So...
Here is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't fulfill. Without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next. But what about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all. I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel. Hide.
Correct.
What I am is, I am not foolishly open as you are. Foolishly open! Most of the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine.
So...
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
Correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. Sorry, I don't understand. I know. She didn't bother answering me further. She just turned and goodbye. Thought she was gone. Getting to know each other. Maybe we'll talk more next time. I understand her at all yet. Skill points have increased. We're all done. I head back to the room for a little while. More free time? Oh, let's go hang out. Let's go hang out with her again.
Just a second.
Kyoko?
Certainly. And I...
Ooh, intrigued by someone like me? I spent some time with Kyoko. So, Bajabo doll and Jerry also pay those. She was interested in this! Right as ever, I guess she doesn't like to waste her words. Hey, Kyoko. Expecting a conversation, don't. There's no need for it, but I mean, talking is important. I feel like if we're gonna get out of here, we all need to be on the same page. To do that, we need to get to know each other.
Hmm?
Could certainly make that argument that formed friendships may help prevent killings.
So...
But are you asking for some kind of deep connection?
Because...
You must be deceiving us, pretending to be everyone's friends to gather information. No, that's not.
Why?
Well then, let's do a quick test, shall we? The test?
That's right.
If you're a gung-ho on friendship, as you claim, this should be an easy question. Okay, so... Does that answer your question? Is that
So
it?
then...
Ready? You consider Hina one of your friends, yes?
And?
That's true. What's her ultimate ability? She's the ultimate swimmer. She's the ultimate swimmer pro, of course.
Correct.
Last. Good answer.
It would seem...
Your pleas and camaraderie are true. Of course! Yes, of course. Such a foolishly open person as you could never lie. Everyone would know right away. Again, with that foolishly open stuff.
So then...
Then it's possible. You'd like to know about me. Go on. Let's see. What school did you used to go to before you came here? Before I came here? Yes, I was living abroad. Abroad? An exchange program, or do your parents overseas or something? My parents, I suppose. All these question marks. Okay, so she was living abroad because of her dad's job? What kind of work does he do? Foreign government. Top secret clearance. More question marks. Okay, so he does top secret work for our government. Of his assassin. I kept on my end of the deal.
Goodbye.
This should be enough. I'm leaving now. Don't without wanting to reply. But she had to say add even more best friend on top of everything. Skill increase points. Huzzah! Dang it. Nighttime.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams.
And don't let the bed bugs bite. Nighttime already, I guess I'll just go to bed for today. Ugh. Happy New Day! I'm the kind of guy I don't want to celebrate New Year. I want to celebrate a new dawn of every new day. Every new day is they're celebrating. So.
Once again, Happy New Day!
Happy New Day!
ready to greet
another bee. Okay, I just want to say, I keep seeing this right here. I'm like, what's up by her bed? And then I go, oh, it's the cheerleading. But right here, it looks like there's just something leaning. Head to the dining hall.
Oh.
Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Kyoko's still in guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
May as well just forget about that guy. Why does he get so mad?
You know?
They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do? Don't push me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity.
But...
No, my guess is you're already infected. Wait, can you really catch it? Something vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. As soon as my hands approach my food. That voice. Hey, Jill's here. The door to the dining room exploded. I figured weird.
So in the end.
So it's you, Genocide Jack, and
That's enough.
don't bother asking why we ride at the same time. The answer should be obvious. I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today. I don't think anyone wanted to know. Hold on a second, you.
Have you reached that certain age?
What's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33, you start out. Big on top and try to look thinner down south? Look at your melons! They're seriously gargantuan. Do you dunk them in milk every night or something? Oh my god, I think. You're freaking out.
No forgiveness!
You lay a finger on Hina, I will show you in no mercy. So what do you want? Surely you're not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course I came here. I came to hear a story. Story that nobody can bother to tell me yet. Talk about alter ego? Or we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not? Because of certain circumstances. So now you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned? I don't mind.
It's all clear now.
I've just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm gonna feed your body to the vultures. Ah, what kind of mess up dictator are you?
What?
But isn't this a democracy, or would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? It's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
But whatever, if nothing else tells me what's going on with Taka. Something yesterday I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious.
Indeed.
Taka has been utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand the environment? Those men who clothe themselves in a cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. Perhaps that'll make things all the more interesting. Interesting.
Such ignorance.
Really good advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why you come to give us that amazing advice. Seems I'm unwelcome, and I will grant your desire and remove myself.
Yes.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't have to play hard to get master. You can just play hard. Ew. Ew. That doesn't make any sense. I feel like he started to slowly back out the room. Started picking speed and soon just sprinting out the dining hall. He ran away. So now he's running hard to get. I see. Wait. So at the end there, what was that all about? Now Yaku was like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change. Guess so. You learned something about Byaku today, plus skill point. Those of us left in dining hall finished our breakfast and went back to our rooms. Yeah. Let's go hang out with Kyoko again. Laundry is over here to the right.
Why?
Said all this up, why they choose us? There's so many mysteries. Should I talk to him? Yeah.
Wow.
I'm in no position to tell you what to do. You're pretty good as you wish, right? But I have my own way of doing things. closer today. Would you like to give her a present? Definitely. I had 2 flowers, right? Yeah. Oh, Kyoko. How do you stay so calm, Kyoko?
What?
I like how it said that she said that to herself. I mean, you might lose your cool, you never show emotion. You're saying that like I'm some kind of inhuman. No, I didn't mean it like that. Well, I am human. I do have emotions. Keep it to myself. I don't show it in my face or in my voice. Make that sound way easier than this, especially in these kind of circumstances.
That's what we have to do.
Well, you should consider trying. Your naive, hot honesty makes you an easy target. You keep saying things like that. It's kind of irritating. Is there anything I can say to get a reaction out
In
of her?
other words,
Protect against deception and never allow others to read your emotions. Whoever stands for you, don't let them push you around.
correct.
Remember that. That's why you hide your own feelings. But that's such a waste.
What?
Your smile is just so cute. Hiding it beneath that mask is such a waste. A bright smile is way better. Oh, what are you talking about? You
What?
so cute. It's much too soon to be bringing up things like that. Oh, looks like I got you to show a hint of emotion, didn't I? You? Makoto, you?
Can't be.
You deceived me. Wait.
Why?
I don't believe this. To use the word cute to deceive someone. That's just too cruel. Sorry, I just got carried away, but still I did deceive you, but it's not like it was a total lie. See how easily you yourself are deceived. Huh.
Hey.
You would never just come out and call someone cute like that, completely out of character. You thought I would pick up on such an obvious ploy? I mean, I thought I tricked you, but I was the one getting tricked. Watch yourself, Makoto. You're honest to a fault. That she was gone. Formidable opponent. Kyoko's card. Unlocked a neural liberation. Let's go hang out with Sakura, I think. I have electricity once more and came up on a weekend gig while I was at it. Ooh, cool, what you doing? Actually, let me make sure I have something to give to her. I wore fresh rose and fruit robe. Tears? Yeah, we got Oscar's Tears. Alright, where are you at? Totally different field, helping to shuttle around livestock to auction. Alright. Okay. Dope. I bet you're gonna have a stinking good time. You filthy animal.
So then...
I just got done exercising now. Good time for a break. Would you like to get something to drink and talk for a bit? Yeah. Yep, I would like to give her a gift. You know, $300 a weekend? Oh, that ain't bad at all, man. Definitely enough to get you Silent Hill F in a couple days. There it is.
What?
Are you sure to have something so valuable? Makoto, why?
So then...
Before it talks much, it's okay to talk a little more, right? Is that really only in a couple days? Yeah, that's this week. Like, within the week. I think it comes on the 25th. I think I'm double checking right now on my phone. Yeah, on the 25th, in 5 days, that game comes out. Oh, fuck. Which sucks, because I don't think I'll be able to play it on release. I don't know if I'll have enough money for it, which sucks. But I'll play it when I get a chance. It'll be the next game I fully purchase. We've already talked so much, it's okay to talk a little more, right? I'll have to wait. I don't even know if I like Silent Hill yet. Seeing Sakura so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy.
Hey.
You know, Makoto, there's something that's been concerning me. What? This school has all kinds of exercise equipment, which is great, but it still doesn't offer everything I need to complete my training. I feel like I'm getting weaker by the day. Am I supposed to just accept that? Accept my atrophy? I can't do it. Atrophy. I can't do it. Something doesn't change, Al. Al, it's okay, Sakura. Just hang in there. I know how impatient you must feel, but you can't rush these things. You say it doesn't have everything you need to complete your training. What do you mean?
Of course.
Well, I can't say I'm a huge fan of modern training techniques, which rely mainly on machinery. That's good for building muscle mass, but that doesn't necessarily translate to actual strength. More muscle is better, of course, but you also need to know how to use it. If you're not used to it, pushing your muscles too hard can lead to injury. There are some world-class wrestlers who only build muscle by climbing ropes and things like that. I ignored your remake gameplay while I was here for that reason exactly. Understood. Makes sense. Do you have the remake it too? Because it's not crazy long. In mixed martial arts, speed, agility, and endurance are all necessary parts of a total body coordination. If that's your goal, you can't just focus on one aspect of your training. For example, hipping pull-ups can train one area while power training equipment works in multiple areas. Are you listening? Oh yeah, absolutely got it. Weight-free training is an option, sure, but power training is a much greater challenge. I've had my own training method ever since I was a little child. For example, I'd take an old tire and hit it with everything I had. Listening? Yeah, totally.
So then.
So what did I say? What did I use to hit that tire I mentioned? Are you sure you said it? I'll think about what Sakura might do if I don't answer. What did she use to hit the tire? Your fist. You punched it. Is that not what she said? For example, take an old tire and hit it with everything I had. I assume she was punching it. Nope, I wanted to play Silent Hill 1 first, but then they went and announced the remake of 1, so I'm waiting for that. And by the others will have been on sale, and I want to properly play them, even if I want to continue with the series. Gotcha. Well, I want to remind you, 1 and 2 do not coordinate with each other. They do not correlate. You can play 2 as a standalone, it does not tie into 1. Didn't I say I prefer power training, which exercises the entire body? Oh, I was listening. Something that uses your entire body, right? A hammer, a sword?
I see.
A hammer? Oh my god. Oh, okay, so it's just, I'm supposed to know that, okay. That kind of thing is impossible
So
here,
in the
and I can
end-
feel myself growing weaker. You have to endure it. Enduring this kind of thing is part of being stronger, isn't it? I think, for now, I should focus on training my mind. Taught me something today, Makoto. The importance of endurance. Well, I mean, I wouldn't call that teaching per se. Sorry for making you listen to me complain, but I feel better now. I can handle this. I'm hoping that Silent Hill 2... Oh, never mind. I don't know what I was gonna say. I forgot what I was gonna say. Gotta talk to you. I'll find a way to repay the favor. Sakura left later tonight, so I guess I hope that's good. That's just Trust me a little more. Still free time? Go hang out with soccer again? No! It's nighttime! This paper looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. What made me up suddenly? Who wrote it and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but I can't check it out now. Brother, I would, be going, Kyoko! Curious. First one on the left. I was curious if it was like prompt open. Hero? No, Makoto. The letter I found in my room? Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting's really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Like that. And why'd you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked. Kyoko?
Actually,
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say, a late night bath session? Huh?
you know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Here, grabbed me by the shoulder and pulled me close and whispered in my ear.
Serious?
It's all an accident. Mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then did Alter Ego finish his search? You got it, Hero. Let's take a dip together. It's probably louder than I need. But me and Hero hurried to the dressing room. Let's go take a dip together, Hero.
F you!
Hey, you! How long are you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared poorly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock. You know that. Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. Shut up.
What?
What'd you say? You want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka seems to be even more off than I heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe this song is starting to grow a personality. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of your mouth of yours. You know what?
What the
How
heck?
rude. A mag like you has no right to speak that way and to our heaven-sent master. Get back to your normal self. I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up.
Hey, come
Well,
on.
anyways, everyone is here, right? Now my messenger duty is
Hey.
complete. Must all meet, right, Kyoko? What are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with Alter Ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did he finally find a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity? It's gone. Gone? Give me a little order to check up on things, and that's when I discovered Alter Ego. The laptop has disappeared. What?
No way.
You're kidding, right?
Oh,
What? She's gone.
F you!
You can't be fudging serious! What do you do with him? Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone didn't recognize it appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have altered us.
Well,
Alerted us. Maybe we just missed it.
however,
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I would have heard it. But what if it wasn't the mastermind then? The solution of this particular mystery is obvious. It could have only been him. Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you? What? The ultimate moral compass? I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you!
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big, jiggling sack of fat. Shows when you know this is my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left. What I mean is, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong, it's you.
For serious?
Well, I'm sure it was one of you, so whoever did, just hurry up and confess. No, there's no way either of them did it. What? Why not?
so
I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room.
whew,
It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for. But I never heard any yell.
indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But
And if it wasn't,
So that's it.
the fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind, it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply, it was someone else.
Interesting.
Koto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us, unless...
That's terrible.
Why would any one of us steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There's a traitor among us. One of us is working for the mastermind. Spy. That's the one who stole alter ego. Deny the possibility? You can't. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help. The mastermind, a traitor? Nah, it's not possible. Something that horrible? There's no way.
What?
Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility?
Say what?
I don't care!
It's
Care who? Someone save her. Please rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see your smiling face again.
Damn it!
Same here. How many times do they have to kill bro before they're happy? I'll beg, I'll scrape my head across the ground, just please give him back.
So,
Messed up, but still, I think I kinda get how they feel.
At the very least.
I think the alter ego is most likely still safe for the moment, at least.
yes, indeed.
They wouldn't destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it, they would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him.
Damn it!
Doesn't matter, nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man!
I swear,
I'll save her.
Save her!
Use the power of love!
This is a school as such. It is officially soon the doors to the dining hall. Okay then. Sweet dreams.
Same stuff.
Hmm.
Nighttime.
There is nothing to be done.
It's unfortunate, but we'll have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone gets some sleep. Look, you be so casual. We don't have time to wait around. Better if you're too tired. You'll be much more efficient after a good night's rest. Gives a crap about efficient. We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
The thing we do right now at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. So Les is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. We run around tonight in a panic. The mastermind is sure to notice and we won't get anything done. Takafumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if it's just for tonight. You can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay, then let us part for today. We'll begin our search for alter ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying on the mastermind. Alter ego. Gone as quickly as he appeared, we finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us and we couldn't even put up a fight. Giving up hope, that we was taken away despair. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Could it really be whoever stole Alton? Go. Could they really be working for the mastermind? That's true. No, it can't be. There's no way! I didn't even realize I yelled that out loud. The scary thing is the idea of someone spying on us. The scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. More than anything. Damn it! Myself in the bed trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. For long I felt a restless sleep. Murder is a word which definition changes with time, place, and society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
I guess.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Is it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There were only 3 people in the dining hall. Sakura, King, and Kyo. So including me. Like 4 people? Oh, that's why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However,
let's wait a little while longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone showed up, but no matter how long we waited. So it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here for a full hour. Why haven't the others come?
Because, I mean...
Hero and Celeste never missed a day till now, and what I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka are more eager than anyone to look for Alter Ego. They're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by Alter Ego, but Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Motive? Yeah, the 10 million smackaronis.
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie, wow, wow, am I right?
Tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I hate that I didn't. You never really know other people. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange. Not really. We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Let's go track them down. Without a word, we left the dining hall.
Hey.
Remember Morgan, we split up Sakura? Check floors, make sure to check all our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. I'll check the second floor. Then I guess I got the third floor. If anything happens, call for help right away. I hope nothing happens.
Well,
why? Alright, let's go. There's a pretty quasi short face. We went our supports. I hesitate. I rushed to the first floor. I need to look around the first floor. This whiteboard belongs to us now. Secret. Oh, come here. Oh, Tina, she's supposed to be checking the third floor. Running to the stairs before anyone. Stairs leading up to the third floor right away. I saw her standing in the hallway.
Please!
Kodo! What's wrong? Awful! The door was open, and when I looked inside, I saw. I get the others, right? I'm gonna go get them. Go on ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs to the rec room. There by this time, I was used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I leapt to the rec room. The first thing I saw when I got to the rec room was... it was Celeste, and she was hurt. Makoto. Celeste, what happened? Oh, stupid. I'm attacked. Attacked by who? Not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? Suspicious person whose existence is so unusual. I can't but help call him strange. Without doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. That man taking with a hammer on the ground there. What's this? Some kind of wooden hammer? Strange design. It's writing on the head. Justice one hammer. That is the hammer he attacked me with. Apparently managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. First, my lack of daily exercise. You were attacked with this? Justice hammer one. Makoto, Celeste!
Okay.
I found Sakura. Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. A strange man. Everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. What all happened earlier this morning? I woke up a little before 7 a.m. The time was not over yet, but I knew it was about to end, so I decided it'd be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw a strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow him in secret. As I followed him go into the rec room, I tried to peek through the gap of the door, which is when he noticed me in. That's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime it ended. So it happened just after 7 o'clock. just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. Cat calls me to lose consciousness. And I was unconscious for about an hour.
But
Hurt too badly. It's because I begged and groveled for my life. Did.
as for me,
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
Willing to throw away all your pride.
indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the most important thing now is to go search for the suspicious individual. In a hurry, this could become a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean a serious problem? When I looked in the rec room, I saw that this was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away. Hifumi was kidnapped? You started looking for him then? What's Celeste's particular standout about the strange guy? Rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Showed us.
Indeed.
Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You know me.
Actually,
I was able to tag that suspicious individual without him realizing it. I tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would be no good. A strange comment of mine. We all looked at the camera. Huh? What? You're definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, very strange, suspicious individual, yes? This weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away. And I took this right before being attacked. Words a full hour ago. Which is why, if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem. You understand what happened? Well, no, there's much I don't understand, but the point is someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. Happened over an hour ago.
Just a second.
Yeah, we have to hurry. Celeste, you know where this mysterious
let's
people?
see.
They left the record, they headed left. That's true, they were heading up the stairs, like down to the second floor. Then it must be down there, right? Well, that's where Kyoko's. Why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
It's bad. If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might be. To hurry, Kyoko's in danger. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed to the second floor. Hey, you two. What's going on? What's all the fuss?
What?
Hey, you guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or
Gotta be
Hifumi?
kidding.
Nope. Nope, sure haven't. Are you on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking. Anyway, can you guys, like, help us look for them?
What?
What happened? There's no time now, we'll explain later.
Fine.
Oh, fine. It sounds like something is Hifumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something. Please echo down the hall in vain.
Oh.
Did you hear something? Maybe. I think here for the library. The library, okay, let's go. The library as fast as our legs will carry us. We open the door to the library. It hurts. It hurts. Found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? Glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad though. Look at all the blood.
What?
You get hurt. That guy hit me. Guy. Robo Justice, or that's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you say?
What? The hammer just like the one Celeste was attacked with. I reckon, but this one is Justice Hammer 2. How about this one's actually a little bit bigger than the first one. He attacked me with a hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it.
Well,
a hammer that big? I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey.
Protein helps heal wounds. You know, would you like some? I've never heard such a thing. Are you sure? Is it just you? That guy was Robo Justice. It's Robo Justice. Are you referring to? This is it, not?
What the hell am I looking
What the
at?
hell am I looking at? This is the guy that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Is that right? That's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. Yeah, it's him. Robot of Justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. Kind of of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine? Yo!
What?
Is he here?
Are you okay with this?
Let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do right now is get food to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Right, let's go. Thanks, everyone. Moved food to the nurse's office on the first floor so we can take care of his injuries. How you feeling, Fumi? You want me to take a look at you? Okay, I think it stopped bleeding. Kind of busy though.
So
Perhaps you
then,
should rest for a while.
I suppose.
Yeah, good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should go back look at that mysterious
yes,
assailant.
indeed.
Before another victim appears, the Justice Hammer seems increasing in size. First one, and now it's...
So, in other words,
If there's a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it's even bigger than the first two. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. That's what happened with you, Hifumi. I woke up early in the morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the third floor, and that's where the strange costume man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed around 7. After that, he dragged me to the library and whack! Down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. In other words, we would have still been in the dining hall. Ina, Sakura, and I were together, and Yoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry. It's black underwear. This is black. It's the pitch black. Darkness, the blackest night. Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking. Okay, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time. They also know us. One who don't have an alibi from Celeste and Actar. The only two we haven't seen yet. Hiro and Taka.
very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Yeah, she was supposed to be checking the second floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Disappeared too. Disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on! Yoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hikuko were attacked, so I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words,
I'm referring to the one we talked about last night, who the mastermind spy might be. You think Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible!
What?
Isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity. That's true, we still don't know what Kyoko's ultimate identity is.
Hey!
Save this discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
If we don't hurry, there's only gonna be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right, we have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me, I'll catch up with you guys after I rest a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
Well then.
Alright, let's go. Whoever that's running around, why are they wearing this weird costume? I'm about to look for a reason for
What to do? What to
So,
do?
what are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We know that. People here.
What?
What's wrong with you? I saw a shadow, something moving around the top of the stairs. Really? Second floor then. Bastard, you won't get away from me! I'll shot towards the stairs. Around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him. Don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running. Okay, but what should we yell?
Just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So
Then
then.
it's ha! Okay?
What are you saying?
Ha! Or doya! Or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Doya! I've never heard of such a reaction. Whatever, just hurry Mr. Okay, let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, where you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decondition you. Spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. Wait a second. Classy. Ah! That's strange try. That has to be Celeste. It came from the floor most. It's on the third floor. I surrendered from the third floor.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone. Everyone who heard the scream had come running.
Just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw the strange costume. It ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocked with the stairs, so we headed further down the hallway and disappeared. It must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. Ah. What is it now? Huh?
Huh?
Oh, it's really true. It doesn't matter right now. Huh? What was that? I came downstairs. It must be Hifumi. Hifumi's in the nurse's office. Matt, come on, we have to go back. What about the suspect? We gotta get. Gone to all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split it two groups?
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then...
Very well, then Makoto and Hina go me to the nurse's office. I will lead the captain of the suspicious individual with Toko, Sakura, and Yakuya.
So then...
It'll just take care of Hifumi. Hey, you guys be careful. But that's split up East, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the first floor.
Just a second.
Let's go. They swarmed in the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Everything was covered in red. In the center of the red was Hifumi! Ah! Ah! It looks like something very bad has happened. I was not expecting this. Not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? How serious for you? He's not really dead, is he?
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the? What was the body discovery announcement? Body discovery announcement? When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what happens. Since we just heard that means... Must be Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us! Look at that. Celeste said that she pointed at something. The floor. Also be on the floor after the last express tax. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other two. Because I expected one strike from that and you were finished. The killer. There can be no doubt the suspicious individual, going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. Wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back in the hall? So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying that he like teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
Figure that out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. Right.
So then...
Shall we go? Hina, snap out of it. Huh? Okay, Hina? Sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... What's the problem? Can we just leave Hina here alone? Okay, then I'll go get everyone. Stay here with Hina. Very well, I leave to you then. I'll be right back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still had it stop trembling when I just... Alright. Where was he heading? Down the hall. I saw the strange costume man. He ran off the second I screamed. I was blocking the stairs. He had further down the hallway. Are you in the library or the art? The physics lab? Nobody's here, but still feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure you feel some presence. They're in the back. Left the doorway. When I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. Taka. There in the pools of blood was Taka, dead. 2 murders! Danganronpa. Hifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witnessing 2 nightmares, one right after another. What nightmares? This is harsh reality. Nightmares is reality, the reality I have to face every day, but still. Why is this happening? Another hammer, now just hammer 4. It's even bigger than before. Switch the individual responsible for killing Taka too. Toko. And Toko too. Right, she just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right, with Toko's Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. She just sleep. You know, like you said, leave her alone for now.
However,
but why is it Justice Hammer 4? Oh, let's start with Justice Hammer 1, and then Havoc 2. By this time, Justice Hammer 4, weapon number 3. Ah! What's the matter? Well, you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me. Oh, did you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
What?
What?
Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. And we'd better go check it out. Of course, come on. Sakura, Miyake, and I rushed out of the physics lab. But as soon as we head out of the physics lab... Ah! Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Fumi's dead, right? Well, that is not all. It's gone. It's gone. It's disappeared. Fumi's body has disappeared. What is happening in this case? So we got Celeste was attacked. Hifumi was attacked. Then Hifumi died. Then Taka died. Now Hifumi's gone.
What did you say?
Talking about disappeared. Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious? What the hell is happening here? Everyone back in the nurse's office. Practically leapt up the stairs, losing my balance. The nurse's office is completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Fumi's body was just there a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom. We were only gone for like a minute. And then we got back?
Indeed.
This must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. We haven't seen Hiro yet. And Kyoko! We're all gonna die here. We're gonna die just like those guys did.
What did you say?
This. I don't believe a body would just disappear. Why? First there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is
Huh?
I mean, 2 murders.
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be Taka too. Right? It can't be. No!
Hina.
Then calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us are gonna kill all of us! Then who might the next target be? Toko?
What?
We forgot she's still conscious in the equipment room! You left her in the scene of the crime. She didn't have a choice. She passed out. She refused to wake up. So she's still unconscious. Wait. So you know she's still up there. To know why? That no little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We better off without her. Bastard! Bastard! Calm down. You forgot about her. Then you have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting right now. We need to hurry back. I can't think of this anymore. But I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Yeah, okay, if something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. Got the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading to the 3rd floor. Ran back to the equipment room and got there. Ew. Toko. Thank God you're okay. Wait. The other body's gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared.
This
can't be happening. Are we all hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know what I saw before, and what I'm seeing now is what I saw before, or is it what I saw before?
Huh?
Saying talking disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. And then just vanished into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this, I'm hitting the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly get into a match. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crimes. Gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills us all.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't have to worry about that.
Huh?
Huh? Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well...
When Kafumi's death cry went up, everyone here was gathered on the third
It is
floor.
so.
After that, we split up into two groups. And now this time, you all came together to go to the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are from Kyoko, who are still missing. Second, Kyoko's an alibi for when Celeste and Kafumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. Very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? Not in at all. Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi. Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than her. This further means there will
Boo this man!
Well, that's right. The rule states you can only kill maximum two people. As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a third murder. And if they were to break that rule, I had a Mencia without a second thought. Mencia, grind ya, turn ya into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish, like shrimp or crabs? Indeed.
Let's see.
So, since two people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more. You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd been better off without her, though.
In other words...
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the two missing bodies. Two people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. Only one without an alibi. Only one who could have done it is Hiro. But is he really the killer? What about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where'd she go?
What?
Hey Makoto, what's the matter? Nothing. Whatever, we need to find those bodies, or our little narrative can't help move forward.
So then...
Very well, then let's split up and get searching.
But...
There's no need to be afraid, and no more murders will take place during this case. I know I do, but if you're still nervous, I'll come with you. Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Now let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything new. Byakuya at the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try to find the two missing bodies. This first place would be the art room.
Damn.
Need to search the bodies of this. I need to click on Hino.
Huh?
10 bodies gone. Huh? It must be locked. Well, that sure is suspicious. What a coincidence. Record. Makoto!
Come on.
You're just sitting there. We need to get to the repository.
Indeed.
I found it. Fumi talks about his head boat in the repository. Looking at Sakura, we're going ahead. Ours was the repository. guess it's unlocked. I have no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw the two bodies that had disappeared were right here. The smell of blood made me gag, but what I saw was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And I heard the announcement for a second time.
A body has been discovered after a certain amount of time.
And so here we are. Let me give you all the next Monokuma file. Hand it over when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but it turns out I was right. Just hand it over.
Punishment is
Now make sure to
waiting for
investigate
you.
all you prepare for the class trial.
See ya later.
Now that we found the bodies, all that's left to uncover is the.
What the heck?
Hold on. You can be so calm. I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead. Gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large wet tears fell from her eyes. She was on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some kind of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. This wasn't a movie. Was it?
He's alive again?
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi, wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all.
They're all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed from his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This is some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality. No tears. No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
He's angry. Going back out of his way to return just leaves those unnecessary dying wounds. Jesus, I fell asleep and woke up to a Demon Slayer movie commercial. For a second, I thought I was still in the theater and everything that happened since that was a dream. And then I also thought, this movie was long as fuck, and then I realized I was at home. Oh, that's so funny. That's such a Kalala thing to do. Oh, that's hilarious. While you were dreaming about a movie, about a dream, about waking up to reality, there's been 2 murders, Seaborn. Hifumi and Taka are dead. And then Hifumi came back to life and said it was Yasuhiro, the clairvoyant, and then he died again. And this very bizarre case of Robo Justice Man attacking people. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That's the only person he could have been referring to.
So, in other words...
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi. And and then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides the face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers? Is that what Hero is?
What is this?
I'm sure I can't forgive him. No way I can ever forgive him. They killed 2 of our friends.
That's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although, this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
It does look that way. Again? We have to go through this one more time? I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this. Let's make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Time to investigate. First, I check with the Monokuma files. The victims were Fumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. Calls to death were a blow to the head. Damn, somebody gotta speak up for the victims. Lots of ladies getting murderized in these halls. We gotta solve them, bitches. Yeah, right now it's just Hina, Celeste, Sakura, me, Toriyama, Tokiyama, Seto Kaiba, and Kyoko, and Hiro, I guess technically. So 8 people are left out of the 15, and also Chihiro's gone. Alter Ego, the laptop AI, also gone, and no one knows where that's at. So I guess that's also another man down. Again. That's it.
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem after all the events in this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened in the Monokuma cockpit anyways. Maybe.
Well.
Something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Talk about Kyoko? Without a doubt, she is an alibi for when Celeste and Fumi were attacked, but what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma,
don't be rude! I'm here to answer your questions! What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I, during the first class trial?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, 2 people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
What if they both killed a different person at the same time? Basically, you can get accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification.
So then.
So you're saying nobody worked together this time?
Hey,
sorry, you can't answer that. It would be obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder. Also, Seaborn, how's the food coming along since you fell asleep? Only one black can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing!
So in other words...
And we only need to figure out who the blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal. Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, where you need to determine is the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened. So just one person.
Well now.
That's enough for explanation, Ryan. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck, all the contestants. So you can only be one blackened and accomplice one benefit. I had to delay into tomorrow because of the storm, but I did finish the broth. Yes! Oh, that means that pork belly and getting another day to marinate is gonna be extra savory. I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case at all. Maybe right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However,
as long as she's not connected to this case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt what hero is responsible, but for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend Genocide Jack. I'm offended! Yeah! What did you? I've been looking all over you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there, milk sack swimming girl.
Huh?
Milk sack? Why do I gotta be suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer. So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know. Because right after that, when you heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she could have been able to move Hifumi's body. Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
Oh, another topic. Should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can, they're disappearing again. And I can handle that. You don't mind it, you know? Sure, I'm totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. It's strange. Plus, I have an alibi, so figure out the one who did it. Should be obvious, right? But I don't think it's gonna be as straightforward as it seems. It seems like a very complex case. Monaco file number 3 has been added to the truth bullets. There are hammers in different sizes hanging on the wall, although they're more like mallets. Could the just hammers have been designed using these the model? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. I'm saying this shit is already damn near black from the marinade. She ought to fall apart by just whispering the word fork at it. You're like, fork. And then the tangerine just goes, oh. Wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all. Someone washed it recently. A spotless hammer has been added to the truth bullets. Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found a just hammer before where his body was in the equipment room. That one was used to kill him. There's a tarp laid out underneath him. Did the killer use this body to move Taka? That way there wouldn't be any blood on fire while the body was moved. The tarp's been added to the truth bullets. Fumi's big, cold body's laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was a serial killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office, where he was discovered, to the repository, all over from the first floor to the third floor, all without anyone noticing. What the hell? So good. I just don't get it. I can't think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Fumi first. And if I remember correctly, Fumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Talking to Justice Number 3, which is laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Wait, talk about his body. Why am I getting this? Something's different. Something about Fumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it, his glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped off his glasses? Who would have done that? Why? This has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. No, it doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the other room, but I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but yeah, it's not too hard to use. Wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. There's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved in the equipment room to the repository. The explanation for that. Repository dolly. It's been added to the truth section. Anything else in here?
So,
hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. What is it? After Fumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up and don't look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together. Right to the repository, so you know, look around, but when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. I also remember that. Came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. If that's true, then who locked it, and why is it unlocked now? Same thing. The door's locked when the search for the bodies began, so why is it wide open? There might be some secret working in there. But I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. There are many aspects this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then,
you like my help? Yeah, do you think Hero really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders have disappearances all happening, every one of us had an alibi. The last thing Afumi said when he died?
So, in other words...
I hit the wrong button. Hold on. Yeah, he said Hero's name. I don't... Oh, wait, sorry. Then there's no respect to anyone else. Hey, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's a fool of the century, you see? I mean, he is kind of dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there is a clue hiding there somewhere. Is that it? That's all bothers you about this case? Well, no, there are other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Hold on, guys. Give me one moment. Claw's talking to me. Give me 1 second. Sorry, I'm talking to Claw. She came up here for one moment.
Unacceptable!
Alright, I'm back. The only thing that bothers me is, why did they bother killing 2 people?
What?
What? Because the rule says if you kill someone, you can get away with it. You graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your #1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
See.
Perhaps? I see, so that's what that means. Is everything alright?
That's enough.
Don't talk as if we're friends. What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some phones, after all. Seaborn, I know you've kind of been like in and out while I've been playing this game. What are your thoughts on this game? His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he figured out something. But if he did, he would have killed him to tell me what it was. There's something. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from the inside of the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from the art room. The door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder, Hina and Sakura confirmed the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. Then the door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone into the repository and locked the door. They were done, they unlocked it, and left, which is why it's unlocked now, but Hina claims there's no way someone could have beaten it in the repository. When are you gonna bust that new Superman open? The movie? I don't have HBO, so sadly, not yet. I should, though, just watch it on my computer. You know what I'm saying? Repository door has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. I know I did start a new manga that's very twisted and traumatic. Like Jujika something. No Ronin? Jujika no Toshi? Something like that. It's very dark. I read like 80 chapters of it the other week. There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. I too am a fan of completely legal streaming platforms. Yes, yes. Earth and Earth is also where we found the equipment we're talking about. Yar. Oh hey, it's a locker. There's nothing too remarkable about it. I didn't even need to click on the locker. Is there anything here? I don't think so. I think we're good. Alright, forget my directions and stuff. This way, to the physics room first. It's okay. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed. I missed such an ultimately rare event. Huh, it's tarp. Feels like I've seen it somewhere just recently too. Point. Some kind of mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the floor. That reminds me about the doll in the repository. What was on the tire? That evidence where the blood comes from here. Which can mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms were on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. Added to the truth bullets. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse office on the 1st floor. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. Just as hammered number 4, the weapon they used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. As soon as it's still the same thing? Yeah, same thing. Over here? Nope. Nope. I guess down to the nurse's station? Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. Investigate, Celeste. I'm not investigating anything precise speaking. I'm simply going around saying if Hero might be hiding somewhere. But I'm just checking the snap. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved to Fumi's body. How Fumi was moved, eh? When I disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Right. I was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. Got back, the body was gone. Could have been gone for no more than a minute or two, though. And it was able to get in and move Fumi's body in that short amount of time. Would seem so. Carrying off someone as big as Fumi in only a couple of minutes is. I can't think there's anything less than impossible. The only person I could imagine doing that would be Sakura. Bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusions, I guess. It doesn't help me though. I'm not a vampire. Inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses clean cloth. It's got some kind of cartoon character on it. It's all covered in blood.
Oh.
Did you find something? There's a cleaning cloth in the trash can. A cleaning cloth? It's all bloody. As long as you must have used it to wipe some blood. It looks like an eyeglass. Like that. I have the slightest idea. But I think it might be important. The glasses clean cloth. This is where you were. I've been looking for you. Yeah? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this game of ours a little interesting. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, let me give you this. The dining hall. This Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remembered well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
But this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. It is. To grow even more exciting to talk about. I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation. But okay. So we said to go to Hero's room, but what's waiting me there? Unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Yakia did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but take a plunge. Wow, his one looks really cool. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Get all this from. This wasn't turned up, which means he can really complain if I don't get his permission. Right? There's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something. Something's made out of looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster. Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hero's room. There's blueprints. Something about this bothers me. Robo Justice having dogs spin like this. Robo Justice blueprints have been added to the truth books. Nothing here. It's pretty grungy though. It's a bad people get this dirty. Koto, big news, big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko! What? Is she okay? Where is she? Yeah, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too! Robo Justice! Is here wearing the costume?
Okay.
You can head to the pool on the second floor. Hero and Kyoko will meet up at the same time. When I dive to the pool, I ran off to the second floor as fast as I could. Kyoko and
I mean,
man, I have had the worst day. Hero? found Hiro. He was jammed in the pool room locker. And it looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. Could have been a little more gentle, like I don't know, caress my face or something. That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Wow.
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? I can't. Never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey.
More importantly, it says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
well, I have no idea. One second I was asleep, I don't even know what happened. Then I woke up and I was here. I don't care, do something with the costume. It pains me just to look at you.
Huh?
Well, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help. Why would you make something you can't take off by yourself?
You got it all wrong.
I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing.
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back. That's I'm getting it off. It seems pretty sturdy, but I think you can get it off on your own. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. Took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of this. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Oh, free at last! Isn't it kind of weird how perfect the suit fits Hiro?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, hold on a second.
Honestly.
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
Is that okay?
In other words, it's obvious to everyone who made this costume. Excuse me? You knew about the blueprints. I got my eye on you. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
It's obvious the one in the costume. Well, unless they all went to go check and I just missed that dialogue, which could be the case. It's obvious the one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think it's going a little far.
That's right.
Maybe a suspect, but he deserves a fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attack blueprints. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided you killed them. But killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the one who prepared this costume. So, who else could possibly be the consumed attacker?
What the heck?
Who'd be the costume attacker? How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a beat, Hina started putting on the Robo-Justice costume.
Huh. See?
Look. See how it does?
It is. I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
And Hina took the suit back off again. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then go ahead. Okay. Next time, I picked up the piece of the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See, I told you it was impossible. You're absolutely right. See, this costume was made to fit Hiro's body. Exactly.
But...
And there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
You insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes, then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Here's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyways.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Robo-Justice costumes are bad.
What the heck?
You don't tell me what's going on. How am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out someone's been killed, right? Who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Havoc. 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it. I didn't.
Huh?
Wait, hold on. If those two are the ones who were killed, that's it. I know who did it.
So then,
May as well tell us then. How can we? We're fighting over alter ego, right?
At least 30%
Alter
right.
ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate. Not unfortunate.
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? You got it all wrong.
So.
Oh, I know that. No. Last night someone slipped a weird note under my door. Here's what it said. I found a hole. Maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out. So don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. The last thing I remember is going to the rec room for this. At first, I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or
Just
something.
the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
Oh, hold on. To be honest, something. The nurse office did have chemicals that could do that. Really? Told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. That's true. You must be the one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here. It's in my pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure. Please, you gotta believe that. I wouldn't hurt a fly. I said before, if you want us to believe, you must produce evidence. You can't just show us the note. I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. Heck, you're serious? Resume our investigation. There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we gotta keep investigating? We already know who did it. Why did you kill them? Tell us, hero. No, it's like I said.
The worst.
Was it really to get the money from Monokuma off? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broken. That's why. Hey, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? Oh, you're right. I need to look in the second suit from the note. Pete, don't fail me now. Guess I better go into guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. I want everyone peeled away. You have a second? I want you to help me with this investigation. It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need some around the makeup. Mind helping? But can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
why is that?
No. You're judging me so simply. Anyway, I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks, nothing, shall we?
Hey.
Toto, first I'd like to examine the corpse. I'm hearing from both the same age as me. Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than living. Am I supposed to answer?
Anyway.
The class trial begins. Yeah, you're right. Okay, then show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. And I guess we should head that way now. I not. I guess not. Damn it, wrong way. Fumi and Taka, for a moment Kyoko seemed to go rigid, but only for a moment.
So then.
Well then, let's get started. Kyoko and Taka, that hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies. That's right, they were killed using similar weapons. Oh, see how comfortable she was? It actually made me feel a little more comfortable.
I see.
Toto, I found something. You did? Remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? You did? Are you so oblivious that the people around you dislike other people that much? Well, that's not it. He said he had a watch.
So then.
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It's most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. If you notice, the hands are froze just past 6 o'clock. That would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6?
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. waiting. Intoxicated voice pierced the air as he started pointing to his watch. 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
In other words...
So if it worked at 10 last night, it could have been 6 p.m. Must have been around 6 a.m. this morning.
However...
Oh, look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right, there's something written.
Makoto.
You try and pry it out? Me?
Because...
Rigor mortis is already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of paper, right? Okay. I mean, Sakura's also right here, isn't she? High school heat was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was able to finally free the object.
Hey.
Paper. Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap paper doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
Is that right?
That. So they turned to Hafumi's body.
So then...
Let's check Hafumi's body. Perhaps he's let us a few clues on his own. Yoko's scrap paper that had been added to the truth box. The biggest problem I have now is how the killer was able to move Hafumi's massive corpse from the nurse's office where he was discovered to here to the repository, all the way from the first to the third, all without anyone noticing. I just can't see how that's possible. It seems like Hafumi died with it from below to the head. He was most likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which we found in the nurse's office, but... Yeah, we knew all this.
Indeed.
This. A wad of paper.
Right.
Fumi had it hidden on him. Hidden.
Indeed.
Stuffed in his pants, so I can only assume he hid it on purpose. In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey.
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, open it up. When I think of it, how stuffed down his pants, it's like... It better be important to Fumi or I'll never forgive you for this. No, I found a hole. Maybe. Oh, it's the same note. Let's meet in the room at 6 a.m. Ah, but it's slightly different. This one says 6 a.m. It's like torn out corner.
So...
That sounds very familiar. That's the same thing Hiro said. And what he's telling was the truth.
However...
Although it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night someone slipped a weird note under my door. What it said, I found a hole. Can't find us. He's directing to 1. Time is different. Hiro told us that his note said 1 a.m. But the note here that Hifumi has says 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Because Hifumi doesn't mean it wasn't for him.
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning of a part of the ripped. Maybe explain a little more. Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he have been clutching the scrap paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And now it was something important, like that becomes a mere scrap paper? You need to answer. The note Hifumi had added to the truth bullet.
Hey.
And while we're at it, I should tell you one more thing. The 2 victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. The handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
If you didn't think about it at all, I would have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was they weren't used to carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, there were handbooks may play a role. Handbooks may play a role. I don't think it is. But Kyoko thinks it's important. I better keep it in my mind. The E-handbook added to the truth.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school.
I gotta use the bathroom real quick before we start this class trial. Give me one moment, everyone. Back again. Sorry about that, guys. You have to figure out the rest of yourself and come to a proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Boy, better get going. Okay. Dude, this is a mess of a case. The bodies are coming alive, dying, coming alive. Moving. Heard
Monokuma appears!
Oh, hello! Hello. He's multiplied!
Wrong!
No, not the multiplication, he just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I'm multiplied. Hey, can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? We just get on the elevator already. You're not playing along.
Stop talking.
I'm here to play with you. Okay, fine.
Hey!
If everyone's here and ready to go. Is this still the same game? Yeah! And if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train or elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please!
I'm not mentally prepared yet. You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't still run. You can't run away anymore, bro. You're gonna pay for your sins. I told you already. I didn't do it for serious. Reminds me, did you ever find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but unfortunately, that would seem we have our culprit. Ugh!
Hey.
Isn't the place to talk about it? Save your accusations from getting the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's begin. Let's get down here there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. Right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Taki get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, the other two that lost their lives. The one who killed Fumitaka, the one who killed our friends. The killer is someone right here. One last step, went to the elevator. Once everyone's aboard, down we go. I like how every time it shows this, it's just getting more bigger and bigger because there's less and less people. The clunky elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up onto a cruel lake. When I see you all gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Their school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why do you ladies do such cruel things to each other? What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. Never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I never hold on to you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get your assigned seats. Okay, we're not reading the deadlies. And this is where when I ended my original playthrough, I guess. Trial. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But then I'll punish everyone now then. To begin with...
We already know who did it.
Was that?
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know.
Is Hiro really the killer? Or anything else? We have to make that clear. Yeah, Hero, you're not looking too hot, buddy.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second.
Huh?
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
Oh, his message that he wrote to Makoto. I thought it was talking about something else.
Are we sure Hero really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hero wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hero's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hero's innocent as well.
Well, bro, having Miyaki on my side makes me feel a little better until he's like, I'm the murderer!
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hero said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
Of course he passed it off.
So? Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
The Illuminati. It had to have been Hero in the suit. It was literally made for him.
Hero, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hero is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hero didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hero was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So,
hey, stop trying to boss us around!
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Yeah. It was the dolly.
I got it!
And the tart.
I got it!
Move this man!
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room. And then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that up until then was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong, and nobody expects much from you anyway. We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
That's crazy. Without me, you guys would have lost all the trials. I just want to say, careful. Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean, but maybe I can change your mind. Explain to them why the dolly must have been moved. Starting with the next full-time battle, we're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. At the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. So now there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But now you'll have to hit triangle to reload. But it'll cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. If you run out of bullets, you can't destroy more statements. Okay, you reload or triangle. Got it. Okay.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch.
Oh my god.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
Ooh, you're looking a little anxious there, Celeste.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room, and as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jesus, Celeste really hate me that much?
Anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
It couldn't have bent over. Because they couldn't bend at the waist.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp.
Oh. I was more saying like... Oh, whoops.
As we know,
Taka was canned from there.
Yeah, the culprit then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
There we go. He couldn't have been. No, that's wrong. Right.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
Yeah, blinds the back hits my feet. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. Funny, it wasn't me. Not to mention, it totally dolly can't bend at the waist. It's like a pretty obvious oversuit.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
No, because of clasp. You can't take it off by yourself.
I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help! You can't take it off by yourself. I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing! I can take it off. Pretty sturdy, but don't think you get off on your own. But of course, that's helpful.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Which is exactly what happened.
So, it's really, really true that Robo-Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
It hurt. Guy, Robo-Justice, sir. That's why I decided to call him this now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it before we rush to a verdict. Shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
Wrong. Oh, saw a shadow, something moving around the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the third floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? Was rather intense scream. Oh, the strange costume began. Here, as soon as I screamed, I was blocking the stairs, so we headed further down the hallway.
and then...
Yeah! What was that? I came from downstairs. It must have been Kafumi. He's the nurse's office. Go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the third floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the three of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us, and she told us something very surprising. We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
Can't be happening. We all hallucinating all this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Contradicts Nintendo and Taka. In this case, I have to find them no matter what. Contradictions with Taka.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's, I wonder if, or perhaps it was...
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Shoot!
Ugh.
So, regarding Taka, I wonder if, or perhaps it was after...
We already know what order they were killed in.
Shoot!
So, regarding,
I wonder if, or perhaps it was... We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering...
It's true that he... While Taka's death...
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
so,
Regarding, I wonder if he or perhaps it was.
We already know what order they were killed in.
Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
No, it's wrong. Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Oh, the watch. Okay, wristwatch. Why did I lose a heart? Did it take an input twice?
I got it! Taka's wristwatch!
Give me a second, I'll be right back. Sorry about the break, everyone. I had to go take care of a couple animal things. 1 second. I'm getting all swaddled again.
See? Look! It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Hey, how long are you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritator appears. Yeah. His clock was working last night.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
What's that? It came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. I gotta go back.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body. That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body, because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said...
They could have gone for a minute or so.
His body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the 3rd in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
That's true. He may not have been dead yet, officially. Because he came back when Hina was talking about him.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another... ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I I think what she's implying is we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
Yeah, Hifumi was still alive? Really possible?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement of Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Shoot! Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible.
Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body that Hifumi's dead body had been, and that is.
Are we really so? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Shoot!
Brother. I've never done this. Dude, that one most works Makoto. Yeah, it looks like a real quick graduate correlation to the other hand, everyone else.
Is this really the...
Yes.
I refuse to give up yet.
Oh, that's nice. Start me over right here, do I gotta like start up the whole thing? Oh, thank God.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually...
No. If Hifumi was dead, and you know that how? Surely you heard the body discovery. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is.
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
What the fuck are you supposed to do here?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi, there's a chance he was actually...
No. If Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body that Hifumi's dead body had... And that is why the announcement...
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible.
Hifumi was dead, and you know that how? Surely you heard the body discovery, and Hifumi's dead body had been found.
That was real complicated.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that It's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Because that's when Hifumi actually
Later
died.
on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice. Shoot!
God. That's what it was! After he came back to life and died!
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository when we rediscovered the 2 bodies. It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boo!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
The eyeglass
Okay,
cleaner.
then. Let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
No. I hit the wall.
No, it's wrong.
No, that's wrong! The glasses!
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can. I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, The blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
It's Hifumi.
It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked?
Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside, which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it. If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
The note.
Shoot! I got it!
Oh.
You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
Not the pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro, and that person could only have been... I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
And Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still, can't let it get me. Taka had it. Hifumi took the letter away to hide it.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to me?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter.
Oh, the watch.
The note has nothing to do with TikTok. Happy had the note, right? Then the person it was must have been Happy.
But remember, what time did it? 6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter. The note
has nothing to do with TikTok. No, it's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
Yes, yes.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
There.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and...
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa, yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Sorry, no.
There's a big X next to me, buddy.
When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, How could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers?
No, there's another hammer.
I haven't a clue. So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then...
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing.
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The hammer. The one that was cleaned on the wall.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
Oh.
Shoot! What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
No, that's wrong. The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris, but for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder.
Yeah, but what about the Nintendo drama? Not the Ace Detective series.
If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true...
You see what they've done? Who, Nintendo?
That would explain the Monokuma Files note about the
So,
rooms
no.
being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him. Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We didn't talk about how we wouldn't be theories for everyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but... They have successfully patented the ability to summon... Yes. That's what I was talking about last week. Was it even last week? A couple streams ago. That I think it's a ludicrous that they patent that, but it's crazy that every video game is now every major corporation is suing. Like, they're all suing Nintendo for that fact that they patented it. Or like Nintendo is suing everyone else for having it.
The rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
Yeah, they're suing Nintendo as well as the patenter. Who would even, like, who in their right mind is like, yeah, it's a good idea?
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person, only the one who actually carried out the, assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible
that two people work together on this.
I mean, it's really only one way to do this.
Really in this case, however, there were 2 murders.
Okay, then it's the other way. Probably some simpleton Mario Kart player who wanted to be in the good graces. Yeah, but like, I don't know.
Based on the rules,
it just seems insane to even do.
Who actually, assuming the rule holds true.
That is.
But that only really
in this case, however, there were 2 murders.
Like,
based on the rules, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out the, assuming the rule holds true.
No, that's wrong.
So far, it's only 1 murder.
Since there were 2 murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been 1 murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only 1 person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
Yo, Echoden coming in here with a sub? Thank you, Echoden. What are you doing Echoden, what you doing here? About to start D&D, have a good stream? I was about to say, what you doing? It's Saturday at 9:30? You're an office guy. What are you being here off hours? Thank you so much, man. I greatly appreciate it. Also, good luck with D&D. May the rolls be ever in your favor. I know, right? Crazy. It is. I thought my stuff glitched for a second. Thank you, sire. Thank you, good sire. For you are the one we bow to today. Thank you so much, man. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Have a good weekend if I don't see you the rest of it. And good luck with your rolls. However, if there were some potential mutual rewards for the rest of the cooperation, it becomes
You're
possible.
saying that 2 people could act as each other's accomplices to commit 2 separate murders.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. If someone kills Taka and someone kills Hifumi, or if 2 separate people kill 2 different people at the same time, like if Hifumi killed Taka and Makoto kills Toyoga. Am I dumb? Togami. Then they both could escape if they're like no one could vote properly.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime, and based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders.
There was 2 people committing 1 murder each.
Each person killed someone, creating 2 separate incidents. And it only looked like 1 person because that's how the true killer designed it to look.
Move this man!
A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating 1 seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like 1 person was behind it all.
And who's been pulling the strings this whole time?
Their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful.
Oh, we're coming down to the juicy parts, boys.
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
Never made to convince us 2 murders were the same. That was the main character this time. Toyoka was a ghost fact from the very beginning. Why she said she had to look at this series of connected events but entirely separate incidents. Toyoka really is amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. It's almost unnatural how she's good at this.
I understand how an accomplice could
Very
be
good point.
involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions, and in the end, murdered. In the debates up till now, the way the case unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. The person who's been pulling the strings all along. It's been Celeste.
Here's my answer.
She's had the photos, she's been the one pulling the strings, and she's been hardcore about what has happened, what hasn't.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit from brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot!
Oh, the mask is ripping off!
Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you.
I've been promoted. Hey! With the emote!
Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
You'll love to see it. My man went from VIP, it kind of seems...
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the
And now you don't get ads.
individual in the suit.
So you'll love to see that. You don't gotta get cut off when an ad break happens.
The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Yo, excuse me?
Sorry.
You better... I'm about to backhand this man. I hate
As
him.
he said, only
Look at him, the
Celeste and
Seto Kaiba
Hifumi
wannabe.
ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying
I gotta
everything
call
they
people
told us was a
more
lie?
often. No, no, Seaboard, don't take that as a lesson.
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
She said she was attacked. I was rewarded for it. I don't know if that's what we should take out of that experience.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
She was attacked. Hey, off they go. You put a couple of them bad boys together and you get the train of sliding down the roll. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I just gotta say, one, I love when everyone used the emotes, because I know Kalala made them and she works very hard on those emotes. Those aren't just a random pack that you can just find on the internet. I remember, I think my first set was, before when I first started streaming, they were just little basic rabbits. But then Kalala made all of mine from scratch. So all the animations, all the little movements, all the little designs are things that she made herself.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up
So
to
every
the
time you
physics
use it, I
lab,
just feel proud. Because it's something that she did.
it was time for her partner to get to work.
Yeah! What was that? Yeah, that blood-curdling scream.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Yeah. She was a tricky person.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected.
She spent extra time on these bun buns. She absolutely spent extra time on the bun buns. I'm trying to come up with new ideas too. I know she's really busy right now with teaching, but one of these days I want to get her back in the lab with some new bunny
And on
designs.
top of that piercing cry of yours early on.
Ah!
That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor. Everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
There was the whole debate of what scream to use.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered.
Ooh, no!
You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom.
Wait, then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that one little slip-up was your undoing.
Was it the blueprints?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
Oh. Really enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us sitting around and frightened people. We're all gonna die here. We're all gonna die just like those. You said there were 2, but you didn't know there were 2 yet.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Because this time there's only one murder.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the 4 of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
She knew about the
You hear
death.
that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Eric said Celeste's comment doesn't make sense, but what is he alluding to? Come on, Makoto. I give you props and then you let me down every time.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
No.
And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
No, shoot. How do I word this?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it took. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. Shoot!
Matt Reeves said the villain of the Batman 2 will be someone who will not be featured on the screen. And what the hell does that even mean? I wonder if he's going to be fighting Ra's al Ghul, but he's going to be the Scarecrow, maybe? throughout the whole movie he's been fighting like the gas.
They must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to die.
Disembodied voice.
Just and that is.
And that's all it takes.
What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was they must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around. Frightened. They must be positively. We are all going to die here. We are going to die. Just like those.
No! That's what it was supposed to be.
That's all it takes.
What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
My goodness. I have to like redo this like 4 times.
All I said was they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to die. Just like those.
Yeah. You wouldn't have known about those guys.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
That's a good point.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
I thought about this earlier, but I didn't want to say anything. That doesn't look like someone would be dragged that way. That looks like Hifumi carrying them on their back.
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on. And then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
It wasn't a picture of suspect dragging Hifumi away. The other possibility is Hifumi and the suspect dragging the suspect away. They've been drinking. These brothers been drinking at the bar.
Of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Oh, no! Most things you can prove there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. Is that really possible?
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
That's not true. The costume was built that way. They can't bend at the waist.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that, because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
Hey, you can't bend.
That's right. They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I
That
suppose
mask.
this is checkmate.
Getting taken off.
Checkmate?
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Celeste?
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
He's a hero.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hakakure!
Wait, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro. But are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Jesus.
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
He said last name. She said Miss.
That's
and
right.
Mr.
Our
Navy.
last names. He called us all by our last names.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance.
Don't talk.
Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say?
It doesn't say Celeste Ludenberg.
To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit. Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather. Yasuhiro is a loser's name. Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I?
Nah, you look like a psycho.
What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
I still won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
how many times do I have to tell you? My name is...
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me...
Let's see that handbook.
That's it. The handbook.
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start up, it'll display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook, and it's something more useful.
So all we have to do is check our handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes.
God, it's such a long
bring
case.
Everything to an end.
Closing argument. Let's give to him. Why is the ball here? Oh wait, no, that's him moving the body. Oh. She grabbed him. Coerced him. Act 2. Yasuhiro waking up or coming in. We have a coming in moment. They put the costume on. Celeste takes a picture of it. 6 o'clock time frame. Wait a second. No. Wait, no, yes. Sorry. Bonk. Bonk. Superhero 4. Oh no. Going to the library. Let me start at the back and kind of get rid of some of these pages. Body. And she whopped him in the head with the dirty mallet, but it had to be cleaned. This is him putting the blood on him. This is Hammer 3. So we know it's not you. It's not you. It has to be laptop. I don't know. We'll try this and figure it out.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But the killer is you! So, next...
Oh, I said that was a clean hammer. It was what threw me off.
While we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office, and once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Then they kiss!
Celeste, sorry, you lose.
I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no, Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Alright. Hey.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no, I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote. Okay.
Let's go, execution time, baby.
Please locate your lever and cast your vote.
Cha-ching!
And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Boom, boom, boom. It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The Blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
Oh, that sucks. Guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
I did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how'd you get him to agree? I can't imagine you would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty lying. My specialty, don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then
Did you use, I knew you figured out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing that Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does that mean about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here.
In other words,
you're the one who's stolen.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
Used to drag Hifumi into the plan you come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. Doing in here?
Actually,
I was hoping I'd talk to you alone. It's about what was stolen. I know who did it. What?
Are you okay with
It
this?
was Taka. He stole it. What?
So
I
then,
have proof. Would you like to see? As it turned out, I found the use of the digital camera. I take it you know what Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it here. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to him, of course.
Damnation!
It was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell at either of us got close to her. Correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
as for me,
please forgive me. He threatened me. He did.
as for me,
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to say. Abused me.
What?
He took pictures. He said if I didn't do as he asked, he would show them to everyone.
Damnation!
That's a crime, an absolute crime! I mean, I know he'd gone a little crazy, but I never imagined he would get that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. Express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
Most unfortunate.
Please, if you go now, and right into his hands.
Actually,
And to use her to escape. Has made you his target. Don't mean try to kill you.
indeed.
Keep her to himself. That bastard. Bastard.
Honestly.
We allow him to continue these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? She.
I swear.
I have to save her.
Save her.
Actually.
Then would you like to join with me? It just so happens I've come up with a plan. I devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen to escape. With that, it's complete. Well, Lumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive him mad, it would seem. It disgusts me.
I see.
Another question for that. Is that strange costume? Fumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So why did you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it!
Let's see.
And in regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry. But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? Asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you would actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretend to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded, from the verge of death, but he just barely held on. Really believe that? Well, of course! That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what happened to him, I was gonna murder someone else. That plan, Hifumi would have an alibi so nobody could doubt him, prove that he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched a lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you planned to kill him all along. But of course! There would have been no point in my plan if one pretended dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can you know I've been so little to you?
Well...
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean.
Now you're selling Byakuya.
I wonder about
No,
that.
he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. That aspect here can come into play.
Why?
Then what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Is it really just for money? Talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? Is a lot of money, that's true. But that's not all there is to it. The moment our new life began here, my only thought had been escape.
But...
All along been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little
Obviously that was a lie. Huh.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little
I
bitch.
wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. You wanna know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. Accepting a life here would admit nothing less than giving up my dream forever.
Honestly.
There was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
All for that dream. What was that dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. Oh? A castle? And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers / bodyguards. I was gonna make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfect aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Look, the rest of my life, there was only my dream, my only goal. That's what my life is all about. One take of vampire butlers in a castle in Europe. found my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing to be
unfortunately,
done.
my dream has been scattered. So I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream until the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends to do it?
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? It's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me. It's terrifying how different our values are. There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, you'd be so calm. Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. That's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice then...
Isn't it wonderful?
You know, I'd like to come back as Mary Antoinette.
Hey.
You just get executed again. So smile then. When she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed that she could fool her own feelings. That statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak fake smile is what betrayed her.
Chills! Kills!
You all done? Okay, let's get rolling! The black and disturb the peace and must pay the price!
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment!
Okay. For her, the ultimate gambler.
Give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Yeah!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What? Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then... Take care, everyone.
Yeah, that's why she decided to go through this plan, because she didn't have hope. She didn't have faith in Chihiro.
Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Boink! She got her castle. The burning of the Versailles Witch. Not her burning alive and then getting ran over, blasted by a truck. Ooh, Monokuma put out the fire though. That was a close one. It's over. Third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny her the one moment I considered her friend too. For him to just come along and it's just awful. Someone couldn't cut free their regrets from the outside world and so many people had to die.
Scream!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value in your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
If I care about hope, I'll throw it in the trash. Just lets me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one, It's sad. Yes, it is. But what reality just can't be avoided? Don't talk like you're not responsible. How are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some key-type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So what's the deal with that?
What?
Oh, what's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh.
Ooh, oh man, oh jeez, oh man, oh jeez. What do you mean, what did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean?
Hello.
It's getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time to get out of here.
Well,
While you guys can go on enjoying your school life. Get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
see ya later.
Woohoo! See ya! Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair, although it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's the key Celestia gave you? Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers. And that means Celestia probably hid it in there.
Hey!
Suppose something sometimes easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check.
indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. We approached the dressing room. Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'm gonna go in alone from here. Everyone else, head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you
What?
later. Why exactly are you going alone?
so...
You even have to ask. As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's so risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please let me go. Standing here arguing is just gonna draw more attention to
Goodbye.
us. Whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
Well then.
It's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? No, does that mean that what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. I tried to get what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Yeah.
So then,
Get into that locker. Kyoko, he Celeste had given her an unlocked locker. The locker swung open when we saw.
You're really cool.
Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? Safe, thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just want Celestia asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. Do my best, so please wait just a little while longer. So, now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but it'll take a second since we had this opportunity. I want to be honest with you. So please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school?
you...
Is that why you wanted to come here?
However,
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know. It just makes me even more worried.
what?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
it's only natural that you think that I'm a mastermind spy, right? You too. No! I believe in
What?
you. You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then,
That's fine.
fine. I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. See, what I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it was kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come, and then, when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back, bathroom closet, like, just a normal sword closet as far as I can tell. So could it really be hidden here? She said it was back in the back of the storage closet, but I merely seriously. Another thing, I placed my hands on the back of the storage closet, suddenly as if I were being yanked in. At the same time as I heard a sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Hold on. I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out the back wall was a revolving door, and I had made my way to the other side. It's like Hyoko had said.
Correct.
Boys' bathroom on the second floor. There's a storage closet. The way in the back of the closet is a secret. So this is a secret room. Well, what's in here? There's a bunch of files and what looks like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Everything on one file on the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy Student Registry. This is the only thing that is not covered in dust. I slipped my file in my hand. Before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and I turned my attention to it. It's not this. That's kind of weird. I can understand if it said, I can't leave, but you must not. It says, my head feels funny. A strange sensation. It's like deja vu. These words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? A strange sound rang throughout my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth, and then darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. With that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Yeah. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. An empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty? Gone. It's all gone! Your book's a student registry and a note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does that mean? My brain refused to do any more work. Persistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, back to my room. Suppressed. Heavy with pain. Mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Way back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt things are getting blurry. It's in front of me. I thought myself collapsing right there. After that, as if from a vast distance, I heard a sound. It's undeniable. That sound is coming from the gym. As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. It can't be nothing. The gym? I didn't make a sound, so I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside me, while it only intensified that much more. Oh, damn. Sakura and Monokuma are just battling it out. Before they raged a battle. Oops, sorry. Before they raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No one's side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret.
So Sakura was the traitor.
I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay. But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? It could be the mastermind spy is Sakura. be continued. Hey, we got the Super Robo Justice present. 3's a crowd, our first trophy of the playthrough. Because that's where I stopped playing it, was actually at that trial. Which I think there's only 2 more chapters, maybe 3. Leon killed Sayaka. Anakuma killed Junko. Then Leon got executed. Then Mondo killed Chihiro. Then Mondo got executed. Then Hifumi killed Taka. Then Celeste killed Hifumi. Then Chi got executed. And that brings us to now. Next morning in the dining hall, the day after Celeste's case. Now there's only 5 of us here. A third of the number of people we started with.
Indeed.
Loneliness become commonplace. It's true. Still. What did I see yesterday? I don't understand. Sakura is the mastermind spy? Can that really be true? Yoda, are you okay? No, I'm fine. Can't bring it up in front of the others. If I did, it would just confuse everyone that much more.
Okay.
In that case, let's eat to pass out. I mean, that case. Well, because how scared it looks, it's gotta be because we're all fighting on empty stomachs, right? If you fill your belly, I'm sure you'll all cheer up. So let's eat. Let's fry up some fish and donuts and eat. Can't stand up. It's like a deep impact style meteor impact extinction level event combination of foods. Deep fried fish with some donuts. Roast breakfast, top sellers. Still, till we can't stop. Stand up. Part of this problem. After we're done, we need to go explore.
I see.
Alright, since class trial's over, new areas should be open now.
It's true.
Also, we still have alter ego. We don't have to give in to despair just yet. That's right. We still have time to go ahead and think about the future.
You got it.
Yeah. Happy thoughts. Not deathly ones.
You know?
Like when we're gonna get out of here, right?
Serious.
When this is all over, I think I want to get reborn for serious, or I mean reborn as someone serious.
Well,
Okay, that sounds like something someone who's about to die would say. So, okay, I'm not gonna die. Why? Because there aren't gonna be any more murders. So sure.
According to the
I
spirits...
predicted it last night. Since it revealed itself to me from the ether, there's no doubt about it.
However,
how accurate is your fortune telling anyway?
How about that?
I can usually hit 20 or 30% on a good day. Really low.
It's not like some occult
Move this man!
But yeah, it's not like ESP or whatever. Of course, it's not only gonna get it right sometimes.
This bullcrap.
I told you my fortune telling isn't like some cool thing.
So,
Fortune telling isn't a cult.
You got it all wrong.
Of course not. Clairvoyance is clairvoyance. Don't put it in the same category as cattle mutilation. Cattle what?
so
Deferring to the urban legend where aliens abduct cows and dissect them as part of their
Actually...
research. No, you're calling it an urban legend. As a matter of fact, it's true. As a matter of fact, it happened to me. You've been probed and dissected by aliens? It all happened to me when I was, let's get a hamburger. It was a place I've been before. They claimed their patties were 100% all beef. Wendy's. So I got a burger to go and head home.
But
Before long,
the end is nigh.
the sky was filled with this mysterious, blinding light.
Some crazy beam came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger. And as soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair. And then, still floating there, the entire burger started coming apart. One part of it just vanished, while the rest fell back into my hand. Do you realize what that means? It means the burger wasn't 100% beef. It must have had some pork or something mixed in.
That's it.
Something like 70% pork and 30% beef would be my guess. You can't trick me.
They told me it wasn't 100% beef. They totally mixed in ground pork with
How
it.
about that?
How do you see it? That is cattle mutilation. I kinda got lost halfway through. I can't tell if you're for the occult or against it. You stink of stupidity.
Don't be mean.
I stink of. How dare you? That's fine. That's fine! Anyway, I hope the prediction turns out to be true. Well, at the very least, I won't murder anyone.
Yeah.
Me either. I would never.
Of course.
Me either.
Indeed.
Or I. That goes for me too, of course. I could never kill any of my friends. I feel like those words of encouragement were helping us come together as one. After so much sacrifice and hardship, we finally become united. But,
well,
to be honest, I wish Byakuya and Toko were here for this too.
But
They're too hard to deal with. They only think about themselves. And we're better off without them, I say. That was enough to prove we were united for the time being, but within that bond had weakness and fragility. Chapter 4. All-Star Apologies. We begin our search in the room is finished breakfast dining hall. We had to find out what happened and what was waiting for us. Okay. What are we supposed to be doing? Oh, it opened. Oh, sorry. Stairs. Now we have access to the 4th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. Maybe this time we'll find some kind of clue. But this time I have to find it. Alright, I won't go in there. I guess won't be getting in here. According to the nameplate, it's called the Data Center. Open the doors of history. I don't like that it has like Monokuma on it. One day, I saw Monokuma in class. La 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 la, gobble gobble. This floor got opened up, but there's like a ton of locked rooms up here. I'm Monokuma from the school score, and I'm very kind. Gather up your coins and come play with me. Or I might die of loneliness. Reminds me of Chopper from One Piece. There seems to be a 5th floor, and we got another lab? A chemistry lab? The room smells of medicine was oppressive, so this is the chem lab. I hope in healing all the stuff doesn't permanent damage. Sakura is also conversation. To find out what's going on with Sakura in the master room, but I can't follow them. What is it, Makoto? Do you need something? No, it's nothing. Really. I meant to click on Mina. Mark with a big shop and it's stocked with all kinds of medicine. Now listen, Makoto, listen. Take a deep breath and calm down and listen to me. Okay, and just chill out. There's all kinds of stuff we didn't have before. Vitamins, minerals, amino acids, and creatine.
Okay.
And what? They even have Protein X. That. A high-quality protein drink. It's nothing like that cheap swill in the warehouse. It's a connoisseur level. Yeah. It's amazing. It's a gold mine, huh? My prayers have finally been answered. Load up some more prayers then. Ina. Sakura seemed to be lost in a friendly conversation. Find out what's going on with Sakura in the mastermind, but I can't while she's with
Hey,
Ina.
Makoto.
Need something? No, it's not. You're okay then? Is there anything else in here? The office? Of course, there's no hint of any teachers that we'd normally be able to rely on. There's a photo that somehow makes things feel much weirder. What? What? Hey! There's a picture on the floor. This picture. Sayaka, Celeste and Hifumi. Celeste, Hifumi, Sayaka. The smiling face of these people who are dead now? Classroom without metal plates over the windows. It's exactly the same. It's just like the picture I saw before. There's no way this isn't important somehow. You're smiling the way you'd expect any normal teenager to smile. A normal group of high schoolers living a normal school life. Impossible to believe they were able to smile like that in a world of despair like this. Does that mean this picture was taken before they ever came to Hope's Peak? Which would mean everyone in the picture knew each other before they got here, including Sayaka? There's no way Monokuma did it. It must be fake. Oh, you're fake. Monokuma popped out of nowhere and snatched the picture from my hand. A forgery plot? What are you, in middle schooler? I think the moon landing was fake too. Come on. You're saying this picture is real?
Hey,
If there was such a thing as a Nobel Truth Prize, I'd take it for a second and fourth place.
too bad.
Actually, this is probably not true. Ask you a question. Is this picture real or is it a fake? Oh, Makoto, you're so eager to split things in half, aren't you?
Hey,
But it's no use. It's just no use. If you try to split something that can't be split, you'll end up feeling like you're the one being split.
it's
The
true.
picture is real. No more, no less. Now another word, Monokuma disappeared. The picture is real. It's really real if that's true. If that's the case... Boy. The headmaster's office. Locked. The music room. It's hardly even a classroom, it's more like an actual concert hall. Grand piano, it's really old. I bet it's worth a lot of money. Of course, without someone around who can play it, it's totally useless. Point!
Hey,
Hey, you haven't told me what you think yet. What I think
so...
about the secret room in the boys' bathroom. Ah! Well, I did find the secret room, but as soon as I started looking around, I was attacked. Attacked by who? Well, I mean, I didn't have time to react, so I didn't see who it was. When I came to, the mountains of files and documents were all gone. Sorry, I know I'm poor
That's
those
fine.
Okay, I already saw what I needed to do there. I have suspected the mastermind might come after you. What?
Because...
When I discovered the room, the mastermind must have seen me. Surveillance camera in the hallway. They must have seen me go in the boys' bathroom and not come out again. Still, I wanted to go and see it. I wanted to see how the mastermind would react. Essentially, I wanted to find out if the mastermind actually knew about that room.
it would seem...
But to attack you and steal things in that room, that must mean there was some unknown clue in there that could reveal the mastermind's identity. Then you knew I was going to get
That
attacked.
doesn't matter.
You can handle that kind of thing. though, right? After all, you're a boy. What you think a boy is? Fine. I understand. Let me ask you something else. Do you know about the note that was left in there? Well, it says, you must not leave.
Just a second.
We can talk about that night here. Thanks to surveillance
So...
cameras. I'm looking into it. If I find anything, I'll let you know.
Listen to me.
Is that okay? It made it sound like she was asking, but it was clear I wouldn't have any say in the matter.
So then...
Now it's your turn. Let's hear your secret. Huh? Did you think I wouldn't notice you're hiding
Am I
something?
wrong?
That's...
What?
What's the matter? If you're worried about the camera, why not just write it down? Oh, well.
Hey.
Friends, you should be able to trust me. Isn't that what you said before? You're right. But there shouldn't be secrets between friends, but there's nothing worse than expressing doubt about your friends when you don't have it for it. I would still tell it. If I tell her right now, worse friends, but there's nothing worse than expressing. Hey, don't tell her then. Sorry, I can't tell you, not yet.
Correct.
So that's your answer.
However...
But do you think that's fair? You were happy to hear what I had to say, but now you're unwilling to share? Sorry, I really am.
That's fine. Goodbye.
Bye. But those are parting words. Kyoko left me standing there alone. I think I made her mad. Taking a good look at things around here. There's a lot to think about, but now I should head back to the dining hall and talk to the others. Everyone else started coming in as well. Just for a few minutes. So, is this everyone?
Well then.
Okay, let's ask what we all discovered. Yeah, good idea.
Yeah.
There was a big show from the Kim Lab on the 4th floor and had all kinds of chemicals and stuff. There were all-star cast of nutrient additives and supplements. You should at least go take a peek. I highly recommend it. Ogre are probably the only ones interested in stuff like that. It's all good stuff though. Some medicine and health stuff on the top of that. There was also a bunch of different poisons. Poison? They were all labeled clearly though, so it would be hard to grab one by mistake.
It's true.
Still, we better make sure we're careful around there. Probably shouldn't tell Byakuya and Toko about the poison, right? What do you mean? Well, just in case, you know what I'm trying to say? Just in case, yeah, I think you're right.
However...
Byakuya, it won't be long before he's discovered it for himself, but something dangerous poison right out in the open. That's absolutely the work of the mastermind. Found a couple rooms on the 4th floor, but they were locked. The data center, the headmaster's room. The headmaster's room? Sounds like the exact kind of place we'd find some clues. Find somehow to unlock the door and get inside. It's not a stupid lock. There should be no problem with the world's strongest missing link to knock down one measly door. What's that? Ah! No, please continue. Did you say I've got the nicest butt on the block? The curviest hips in town? Is that what you said? Hell no, I didn't.
Hey.
Then what did you say? Because I know you weren't talking about tearing down the door to the headmaster. Knocking down your headmaster's door. What kind of war on education are you trying to start here? That's my room, you know. It is now, anyway. And you're thinking of busting it down? You seriously don't want to piss me off. You have any idea how much bacteria lives on a single bear claw? No, I was just kidding. Please don't get mad. I'm not mad! Says in a mad face. You're totally mad!
This is kind of
I think I wouldn't have to add a rule for this, but if you're gonna go around having those thoughts, I have no choice but to add to the school regulations. Seriously.
too bad.
Breaking down a locked door is prohibited. There, that's a rule now, you jerks. I'm gonna add to the regulation menu. Gone? Man, I was scared for my life. I was sure he was gonna kill me for serious. But if he would go out of his way to make up a rule like that, there's no doubt that something important must be here in the headmaster's room. But now, oh, there's nothing we can do. Metal sheets have been attached to all the walls on the 4th floor. None of them budged an inch.
In other words,
It's like everywhere else. Escape from the 4th floor seems unlikely. That was too expected, though. Unlikely. Kyoko. She's ignoring me.
so,
Hey, Makoto. Does Kyoko seem upset
that's
too?
right.
She is, isn't she? She's totally mad. Yeah, it looks like it.
What's your deal?
I bet it's your fault, isn't it? You must have done something, Yor. Bad. So has everyone said what they need to say? I think so.
For serious.
But it looks like nobody found any clues a little way out of here. Say something.
How about that?
Because my dad was smoking in bed. No. I have something I'd like to report. So you guys all remember, right? Remember when I found that picture up on the 3rd floor the other day?
Perhaps.
Me, the one that showed Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon all together, right? Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. I'm back. 1 second. Get the string back up. You mean the one that showed Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon all together, right? Huh? I remember. What about it? Well, I found another one, another picture, almost just like that one. Huh? Another one. But this time it was a picture of Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka. They were all smiling. The classroom in the picture didn't have any metal coverings in the windows. The picture of Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon wasn't the only one. Now you found one of Celeste, Hifumi's Sakai. But how can that? Sayaka. I don't remember how to say it. Akuma must have faked it, but the picture is real. And everyone who was in it. There would have been some kind of hidden connection there, don't you think? Some deeper truth that we don't understand? What? Can't be, it's a fake. But Monokuma said it was real. I know we could just write it off as a lie, but then you trust Monokuma's word over the people who have died.
Because...
That's what you're saying, isn't it? No, that's not it. I'm shocked. You told everyone how we should believe in our friends, but you refused to do the same. That's not... You're getting so emotional. Why you're so angry?
Hey, come on.
Guys, stop fighting or all your good luck is gonna float away. Anyway, Makoto, you're thinking about it too much. There's no way Monokuma didn't fake that picture. Of course. You shouldn't listen to anything Monokuma has to say. You might be right, but still, are you still conflicted?
What?
It looks like you guys have stopped playing nice. Byakuya! You all have the same sunken look on your faces. You were also ugly before. You shouldn't let them sink any lower. When I look at you, it makes me think of a frog sinking to a pile of manure.
You know?
Sorry.
Just a second.
Why are you apologizing? Leave us alone. You're not a part of this.
That's right.
That's true enough. Your problems aren't mine. We always will be completely separate. So whatever's causing your face to turn so ugly has absolutely nothing to do with me. If I haven't discovered a vital clue, it wouldn't concern you in the slightest. Huh? Did he finally say something useful? Yakio, what have you been up to?
That's fine.
I don't mind telling you, perhaps forcing your lazy brains to get to work might do you some good.
Such ignorance.
I was in the bath. What else would you like to know? Today's lottery numbers? Kicking on math. Oh, is he saying he was talking to Alter Ego? Did he tell her something? I'll go take math. Good idea. I'm mixed math.
Okay.
I'm mixed math. Alter Ego really did tell him something. I wonder what it could have been. I got to the dressing room, Toko was sitting alone on the bench and the laptop in front of her. Toko, do you decide to come here and hear what alter ego has to say too?
What's your
I
problem?
already heard it with Master. Sir, you don't have to keep saying it anyway, so what are you doing right now? Shut up! Stop bothering me!
How about that?
Get out of the way, we have talked alter ego.
Well.
No, I meant Master, I promise! A promise? You told me to wait here, so that's what I'm doing.
Huh?
What are you, his dog? If it's what Master wants, I'd do anything he asks. So love me mistreated. Well, fine, if you really want me gone, by all means. But you... Hey guys, what's going on? Why do you like me to move? Sure thing, just kneel before me and beg. First a mega masochist and now a super sadist. Toko, seriously, I'm asking you nicely to let's use the laptop. You hear what I said? I told you to kneel and beg. Come on, Makoto, give it the old 1-2 combo. One, drop it, 2, beseech. Why are you acting like you're not part of this? I was as desperate as I felt. I finally did kneel down in front of her and I said, please, I'm begging you. Please, let's use the laptop. Such an ultra miraculously feeling of happiness. All my pent-up anger at Master is evaporating. So even you realize it's abuse. That should be enough, right? Hurry up and let's talk to alter ego. Okay.
You really came.
Everyone come closer. I already told Byakuya, but I was finally able to crack open all the files that were on the laptop. Sorry to have kept y'all waiting.
Correct.
Just what I thought.
I see.
Finally, the time has come. I'm starting to get kind of nervous. Felt the same way. Resting on the keyboard, my hands start to shake.
Just a second.
Move. A single word was like a sharpened blade. Wounded, I moved to let her take over.
So then.
No. Typing the words, I think as fast as I can read them. Can you tell us what you found out?
Leave it to me.
Sure, I analyzed the files and extracted all the useful information I could find. And one particularly important fact I discovered was that a certain plan had been put into effect here. To isolate the students of Hope's Peak Academy and create a communal life for them. That was the stated goal of the plan. But it was meant to be more than just a normal school life. The students were intended to live out the rest of their lives here. That's...
I see.
It's exactly the situation we found ourselves in. It's quite unthinkable, isn't it? And what's more, the one who came up with the plan was none other than the administrators of Hope's Peak themselves. What? Wait, hold on. Then the reason we've been imprisoned here, it wasn't the work of some psycho freak or criminal organization or whatever.
No way.
It was the school itself? That doesn't make any sense. Why would they do that?
Just a second.
I don't think Alter Ego is finished. Perhaps we should hear the rest.
That's right.
It seems the reason they devised this plan was because of what happened 1 year ago. This is how they described that event. They said it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. What does that mean? What? Yeah, what kind of name is that for something? Otherwise known as the tragedy. It was apparently some sort of devastating occurrence. Because of the tragedy, Hope's Peak Academy was forced to discontinue its role as a school and close down.
I see.
I see. Things are finally starting to make sense. What this means is 1 year ago, this tragedy took place. Whatever it was, that forced Hope's Peak to shut down. From there, they decided to use the school as a kind of staging ground.
That's right.
They planned to sequester the students here where they would live out the rest of their lives.
So,
But why would Hope's Peak administrators want to shut everyone in like that?
Hey.
And what could this tragic event have possibly been? Watch me go type your question to the computer. The answer we got was, sorry, I don't know. That information was ever on this computer, it's gone now. It's totally useless, I'm sorry. That's all he said. Then, is this really the end? We got halfway through the answer and that's
Indeed.
it? So disappointing. Oh wait, there's one more thing I forgot to mention. I think it might be important. I believe it has to do with the mastermind. The mastermind? Kyoto's fingers move even faster than they did before. Did you figure out the mastermind's identity? No, that I still don't know, but I did find a clue, I think. The one leading the Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope's Peak headmaster. That same person was very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now.
The headmaster?
The headmaster is here in the school?
Okay.
That's gotta be the mastermind. I mean, Monokuma's been calling himself the headmaster, right?
Perhaps.
Which makes the real headmaster that much more suspicious.
Serious.
But if we break down the door to his room, we're dead, right? So what are we supposed to do? I'll find a way.
Huh?
No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster.
No matter what?
No matter the cost.
So,
Yoko, what's going on? I can't explain why. I just know that I have to find him. She has to. Yoko, what's going on with you? When she heard about the headmaster, her reaction was almost violent.
So then,
we should see if Alter Ego has any more information. Important to regain her composure and start typing again. Did you learn anything else? I'm sorry. That's everything I found. All the information on this laptop seems to be pretty old, so that's all I can do. Sorry. Really sorry. And it really is all over.
Hey.
Wait. Alter Ego seems to have more to say.
So,
well, it's kind of a different topic, but I was wondering about something. I haven't seen Celeste Fumitaka since yesterday. Sounds fell across the room. The only sound was the flat, precise clicking of keys as Kyoko typed. They're all dead. What? I see, certainly I knew it was a possibility, but
okay then.
it really happened.
Sorry.
Sorry. There's no point in me getting depressed over things I can't do anything about.
Anyway.
Well, then I guess that's it. That's it. A simple phrase that held so much meaning. You can type again. Done your job. Thank you. Done? Yes, I am, huh?
Okay then.
Then maybe I'll take a little rest. Kinda tired. Goodbye, everyone. See you later. Is that the laptop entered sleep mode?
I see.
So Alter Ego did everything he could.
Indeed.
I don't have to talk to him all that much anymore. But I feel kind of sorry for him.
But
I feel sorry, but he's just a computer program, right? I know, but still, he did everything he could for us, you know? Yeah, I did, but that's what a computer program is designed to do. You don't tell a computer good job every time you shut it down, do you? Well, no. But then we talked to Alter Ego, I guess I just didn't see it that way. I know what you mean, I feel the same way. Hey, come on, it's just a program. You can tell the difference between a program and a friend, right? But you know the difference between us and that program, really? Huh? I started thinking about how you would differentiate a person AI. Alter Ego isn't human. I know that it's just a program running on a computer, but at the same time, I couldn't help but think of him as our friend.
That's right.
Yeah, he's no different from us. He's still our friend. I think maybe I understand where you're coming from. And there's no problem calling him a friend. After all, the most friends, the merrier, right?
How about that?
Check this out. Friendship is no survival value. Instead, it gives value to survival. So anyway. Don't so anyway that. It's totally smart and cool thing that I quoted from... I don't remember where.
Hey.
Anyway, there's nothing more Alter Ego can do to help us. As such, his role in this is over. Am I wrong about that?
Just a second.
Frankly, I question the ease in which you decide who is and isn't your friend.
Wait.
The story's gone off track. We should go over what Alter Ego said one more time. Good idea. What was the Hope's Peak staff thinking?
What?
Why are they making us kill each other? Alter Ego said that what happened 1 year ago is what started everything.
Well...
Yeah, he said it was the biggest, most awful, most hopeless event in history, right? Must have been a huge incident, whatever it was. But did something like that really happen a year ago? I don't remember anything happening that you could describe that way. What about you guys? I don't really watch the news, so...
I'm sorry.
Sorry, nothing comes to mind.
Anyway...
That event led to the closing of Hope's Peak.
At the very least.
If nothing else, it must have had some kind of connection to the school. Maybe all the students were killed or something.
However...
That kind of catastrophe would have been all over the news. At least one of us would remember that. Maybe they covered it up. That would explain why none of us knew that the school could shut down.
I see.
Who would cover up something like that? I suppose it's not totally impossible. What's wrong with our government? Our taxes pay their salaries? We should be handling stuff like that.
Anyway...
But right now, there's only one path open to us.
So...
We have to find the headmasters of Hope Peaks Academy. We have to find him and make him tell us everything.
No matter what?
As long as we can get our hands on him, I think. Kyoko. He you said headmaster. I got the feeling again. Even that is a problem, not so easily solved. Yeah, you're right.
So then,
all our business is done here. So for now, we should get out of here. Yeah, good idea. Then but you. Huh! Is it really that dusty? Wait, I mean, no, I'm not waiting anymore. I'm not guarding it. Bianca's gonna be so mad at me. Let's avoid any further. Call. As we left the dressing room, someone was there waiting for us. My heart is pounding away. It's pounding with anger! You're not still mad about the whole breaking the headmaster room thing, are you? Oh, that little matter? Does it even matter a little? I'm a little jealous you guys enjoying innocent mixed bath, and that doesn't matter either. It's building. I feel it building. My head's about to boil over with rage! Please, don't get so angry. Here, let me help center your chakra. Etch this on the walls of your brain, okay? If you do something to me, I do it right back. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. Fang for a fang? Careful, you're just chanting an incantation of devastation! No, it's just the same. Oh, I see. But what's he talking about?
This is a school. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will... Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug fight.
correct.
So it's nighttime. Hey. I'm gonna do. Celestial was the one who suggested our nighttime rule, but she's gone now. We should avoid being out at nighttime. I know it'll make me feel better that way. I agree.
It's true.
Very well then. In that case, time for bed. So everyone head back to their rooms. Monokuma's parting words left me feeling anxious the rest of the night. So I was back in my room. Got lost in thought. What we learned from Alter Ego kept on spinning around in my mind. The administrator of Hope Peak had planned all of this. It was the tragedy which had happened a year before. And apparently the headmaster is the one behind it. All the mastermind. All these mysteries make me worry, but I still have to try and unravel them bit by bit. It will be long and tough, but I don't have any other choice. Let's talk about where I was before I became a bear. First, I was at a total loss. I just had no idea what I should become. The lady in our tech support department suggested I try being a shrimp. She was like, oh, the company's been trying to push for this forever. It's a really incredible offer. But as she laid out all the details, it turned out it wasn't a tiger prawn like I'd hoped, but a little popcorn shrimp. That's totally tiny. I would have been the world's tiniest mascot. I like eating shrimp, but I don't want to be one myself. Plus, someone might come along and step on me. So then the lady totally started laughing at me. She was like, you think we can do a tiger prawn on our budget? So ultimately, I decided to become a bear instead.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
Imagine if he was a tiger prawn.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet an...
First things first, I need to go to the dining hall. This is where we are going to stop it for the night. I've been going for 10 hours and I think it's a good stopping point. Just make sure everything's saved. Yep. But, alright guys, I'm gonna end it here. I love y'all and I'll see you guys back here probably tomorrow. Till then.